All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday so far. We are back. We missed last Saturday, unfortunately. Real life got in the way, but we're back for our Saturday stream today. And we're going to jump right back into it. As you can see on the screen, we've got a small sub popped up right at the end of the last stream after we barely survived a terror site with one survivor. So, TFTD continues to be nasty, and we're going to continue the fight. So hope everyone's having a good day, and we'll get right into it. Looks like you're going to the Indian Ocean, so we can intercept from our now primary base. Now, okay, so we re-equipped already, it looks like. Yeah, we've got a lot of guys down here who've got great MC strength, but pretty crap base stats. This is the survivor from the one terror site. They've actually got some very nice stats, and you can see some improvements from that nasty mission. Yeah, see, freaking 41s. Lots of 40s. There's another 41 right behind him, but good reactions here. So this soldier actually, firing accuracy is relatively easy to get up even on Superhuman, assuming they can survive. Reactions is much harder, because I don't rely on reactions much, because it's just a death trap generally for soldiers on Superhuman. And I'm pretty sure we already have armor on all of them. Yeah, so let's do... Actually, we're going to leave it on them. They're only wounded for a day. Excuse me. Dye grenades we purchased. We used a ton on the last mission, which is fine. We've got a displacer. Okay. So, we seem to be alright. Looks like they're making more ion armor. I'm actually going to take that down to 10. Wrong side. Because I saw that I have pretty much a full suit. And they don't do any manufacturing here. They're researching the fighter transport. I don't remember what it's called. The Hammerhead, maybe? That might actually be what it's called. We probably won't use one just because we're so low on Zerbite, but I would potentially like to use one. So we'll see. Let's think. I'm deciding if I need another sub pen here because I limited these to 3 apiece, and normally my primary base would have 4. And if I'm gonna do that, I might as well get it going sooner rather than later. I'm actually going to extend this base a little bit to house a one of the boarding craft, either the Triton that from here, and we may build a Hammerhead here, or we'll just shift one of these Barracudas over when we build a Leviathan. All right, let's knock this small ship down. Maybe. Looks like we don't want to catch it. I want to deal with these colonies, but I'd really rather have a Leviathan so that I have the larger crew, because obviously we tend to lose a lot of crew on these missions, unfortunately. It's not ideal, not like we're trying to, but it happens. This is just a small craft, but I've already got it out, so it's already going to have to refuel, so I might as well send it to assist in case it catches it. Cool, it did. For the moment. What was this one again? Cruiser. So it's another small ship, but it's the bigger hull of the small ship. So let's knock down. Come on. Come on. There we go. Some small ship recovery. Cruiser has a very good chance of us getting Zerbite off of it. So that's good. Got 2 subs, both with Lobstermen, which obviously is a little bit tough. Let's check Triton. I was gonna say 2, but yeah, it's not 2. They've still got a heavy wound, but everyone else here should be good. They don't have very good armor. It's just plastic aqua armor because I'm too low on Zerbite to fully deck them out. They do have the sonic cannons and thermal... Oh, they don't really have a thermal shock launcher. They've got vibroblades, which aren't bad against Lobstermen, assuming you can get close to them. They have a crap tank, though. I need to make them a sonic displacer, which will definitely be an investment of Zerbite, but Yay, TFTD. Awesome. Glad you enjoy it, the uploader. Hey, it's not going too bad. You know, we're losing a lot of soldiers the last couple streams. We lost our primary base sometime last week, so our secondary got shifted to our primary, but we're still in the fight, and until they take me out completely, I'm not going anywhere, so hope you guys are having an awesome day. Let's see. Okay, TFTD, or, TFTD, OBS is chirping at me. Give me just a second here. Okay, so we've got 2 craft down. We'll send the lesser equipped Triton to the smaller of those 2 craft. And we will send our primary Triton to this cruiser. Let's give that just a bit to make sure it's going to be daylight. Obviously, these aren't going anywhere. Okay, so we've got this radar station ready. I need to build them a sonic oscillator. We can order them their Barracuda. I clicked the wrong button there, but it's fine. I meant to click 5 minutes to just advance time a little bit. But yeah, our last stream ended with another shipping lane terror site where we only made it out with 1 soldier. But we made it out with 1 soldier. So, and we have, even despite all the losses we've taken, we failed to get less than an excellent score on any month. So we're still managing to do okay. We've lost a couple nations to where these colonies are set up, the Asian Coalition and some of these other areas over here because of these 2 colonies. But we actually managed to keep USA, it looks like, even though there's a colony here as well. So we got 3 colonies to deal with, but I really want to have a Leviathan before I go to those. I want the extra crew because obviously we need it. Okay, someone here has a layout. Oh, no one here has a layout already because these are all... Oh, okay, we've got one. I was going to say almost everyone here is brand new because everyone else died. Wow, what horrible accuracy. We've had to deal with some guys with some very low accuracy because we're filtering by MC strength more than anything else right now. I need someone who's got decent accuracy. Jeez, you're weak. So many of these soldiers are weak, with decent accuracy and decent strength, but apparently I'm not going to find one of those. Okay, that will work. Because I don't need any of these Lobstermen alive, but these stun weapons are just too useful against them. Hey, Frigo. Hope you're doing alright today, my friend. Oh, you've got even better stats overall. And we do have the displacer here, so that makes dealing with these a tad bit easier. What do we see? Wow, I'm surprised. It's very uncommon to do a Lobsterman craft and not see like 1 or 2 of them immediately near the ship. I think this terrain type tends to produce results where I see them further away, though. Overworking, bad weather, and toxic league matches screw me up. Yeah, that'll do it. You just described so many aspects of my own existence. I feel exactly the same in so many of those exact situations, so I get that. But, you know, get to come enjoy me getting my butt whooped at TFTD, so, you know, plus sides. Your best option is to hope to run into one on a terror site or a base defense. They will show up during mixed crew events, but that's pretty much the only way you're going to get a live one if you didn't get it relatively early in the game. You can still get them on terror sites, which is where they'll show up. Terror units for Gilman on ground-based missions, but you can also get them on some mixed crew missions on land. So it's pretty much what it's gonna come down to if you miss one in the earliest parts of the game is getting a mixed crew that has one, or getting lucky and getting a Gilman terror mission, which is pretty hard to get late. But it can happen. But yeah, you just kind of gotta tough it out until you find one, or depending on how far and how well the run's going, that can be one of those things that can almost be worth restarting a run because of how important it is to have. Yeah, if it's a ground-based mission, so terror defense or any type of terror site, either mixed crew or gillman, that's where you're going to see deep ones. And obviously you need a live one, but make sure you research the corpse first before you do the live one. One of the things we missed early but managed to pick up on late was a calcinite. We didn't get a calcinite in our earliest missions, but we did wind up getting one in a mixed crew terror site relatively late in the game. So you can still get them, it's just a matter of a little bit of luck. Let's try to just don't shoot your own troops. Thank you. That guy had a drill in his hand, but neither his drill nor his claws are super effective against the 130 armor of the Displacer. These things are so good. Even better than a hover tank plasma. Alright, we see a guy there with another drill, so his only danger to the crew members is actually with a grenade. So I'm not gonna stress too much about shooting him. And he's no threat to the tank as long as it's flying. Obviously swimming, whatever, but... Now, that doesn't mean we won't shoot at it if we get shots. Of course, now comes the ever-continuous threat of my guys can't shoot. Hey, there's a shot. Now, blaster rifles are going to take a while to drop Lobsterman, but we get a lot more flexibility out of blaster rifles than we do sonic cannons, so we tend to use them more. Which I think most TFTD players get to that point. Well, this guy is one of the more veteran soldiers on here, but he has absolute crap firing accuracy. Hopefully that goes up a little bit, but if it doesn't, I don't know how much I keep him around, so... Hey, Haynes. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing alright. Glad to be back on a Saturday. Real life had to put too much stuff in front of me, so last Saturday we weren't able to stream, unfortunately. But we're back for another Saturday, and in the same run. I think we checked last time, we've lost over 150 soldiers in the memorial, so... Alright. Nope. Let's reload this. I, personally, if I'm going to use a melee weapon, I just go with the vibroblade. The time unit investment of the heavier melee weapons is just not worth the trade-off for me. Some people are fine with it, but it's more efficient to use just the vibroblade or even just the first thermic lance. Basically, the higher quality the melee weapon, the less efficient it is on time units, which is unfortunate, but... They do more damage, but because you get significantly fewer swings, you wind up doing less damage overall. Unless it's on a lower difficulty, the heavier lances might be better. But on higher difficulties where the enemies are going to be a lot tougher, you're going to need the extra attacks more than you're going to need the extra damage per, like, on... I know what I'm saying. Each attack is going to do more damage on any difficulty, but you're going to need the overall damage to be higher by getting more attacks with a lighter melee weapon on higher difficulties. I know that was hard to follow. I stick to the lighter weapons. There. I'll stop confusing myself and everyone else. Well, nobody really did. I think we landed 3 hits on that thing, but... Basically, most things you're going to attack with a lance of any kind, a vibroblade, a thermic lance, or heavy thermic lance, most things you're going to use a melee weapon against anyway have a vulnerability to it. So if you're going to be using it, it's usually going to be something that's going to die in 1 or 2 hits anyway, even to a vibroblade. So it's probably better to use the lighter melee weapon and get more attacks and not weigh your troops down as much. That was a little more concise. This guy's got a sonic cannon, so he's actually a threat to our troops. I should drop their grenades since they're not moving anyway, but we don't do logical things like that around here. Holy crap. To inflict emotional damage. If only. Oh, wow. And you apparently had to turn half a turn, so you lose 2 time units. Wicked. This guy's only going to get 2 shots as well, because they're going to have to turn a quarter turn. So no aimed shot. The ballad of we can't hit crap continues. That's what the game's been inflicting on me recently with the freaking losses we've taken in some of these sites. When we lost our primary base, it was right after losing our primary Triton. So there was only 2 soldiers at the base to defend. And even though I had 2 tanks in the base, the game gypped me out of one of them, and I didn't get it for the defense. So we had 1 displacer and 2 low-rank soldiers for a base defense against aquatoids and calcinites. It was not fair, which I never expect from XCOM. And it took like 40 minutes just to eventually lose the base. Really, game? Don't do that to me. Freaking hotkey bugs out sometimes. I am used to a lot of games where you move the map with WASD, and then if I do that here, because that hotkey is double bound on the geoscape, it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna lock you scrolling one direction. Why can't they get a shot at that guy? I guess, oh, he's actually lower. That's weird. XCOM disappointment defense. TFTD is one of the hardest games I've ever played, and I thought that maybe I was over-remembering the difficulty because I was just a kid, and so I wasn't really good at it, and maybe that's what made it so difficult, but it has truly been one of the hardest games. It took us a little bit to get our footing in UFO, but I hadn't played in years. TFTD is enough similarity to UFO that I was like, okay, I'm ready for some TFTD. Yeah. I was wrong, apparently, because this has been very difficult, but we're still in it, you know. It hasn't beaten us. It did 5 times. We had 5 campaigns not get off the ground, but that's really not that big of a surprise. Alright, well, let's see if you can drop this guy, since no soldier can see it. He already got hit a couple times. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, he got hit with a couple blaster rifle shots last turn, so. This is the preferred way right now to deal with Lobstermen, is to have everyone close to the sub and not deploy too heavily, and then use the displacer for scouting, and then just snipe from the sub. Just started another campaign UFO, and I'm already in late game. Yeah. Avengers almost ready, flying suit. Yep. TFTD is definitely longer. It takes longer to complete, just because the research is more specific, although not by much. The game just has a longer time frame on it, and the live alien requirements are more in-depth. So it definitely extends itself just by those factors, but it's also, it is harder. It's tough to explain exactly why. The early game weapons are crap, and that's part of the reason it's harder, but that obviously, I'm at late game weapons. I'm in mag ion armor and sonic weapons, and yet the game is still kicking our ass on more than the occasion. So, the aliens are tougher. You have to deal with a lot more mind control, or molecular control, because every one of the primary alien races has at least some MC, except for Lobstermen, which pose the threat, especially on Superhuman, of being exceptionally tanky. So, I think it's just overall, the aliens are a much bigger threat. And your early game weapons, Gauss weapons are crap compared to laser weapons too. So I guess until you get to sonic weapons, well, and arguably even sonic weapons are way worse compared to plasma because the sonic cannon is a piece of junk compared to the heavy plasma. Yeah, definitely a lot more grenades in TFTD, which we've experienced in this stream quite heavily. The variety of terror units is much higher as well, because there's essentially terror units for ground and water missions for each of the species, so you have a bigger variety of enemies to have to know how to fight against, which obviously know how to fight against in XCOM generally comes down to shoot it, but different weapon types and different weapon immunities or resistances play a part of that as well. So we know there's 2 inside. What else? My brain was going to say something else, and now it's forgotten what it was. Yeah, the sonic cannon's crap compared to the heavy plasma. Length of the missions, yeah, they do tend to be longer. Oh, the variety of sites. You know, you've got your terror sites, but, you know, with the shipping lane terror missions are exceptionally difficult. I've survived both of the ones that I've actually attempted, but literally both of those have resulted in a single soldier getting out alive. Because it's a 2-stage site where your losses obviously carry over. They're very long. They're very tight quarters against aliens that really like grenades. So those shipping lane terror sites are insanely difficult. Artifact sites, which are extremely difficult to, you can't really ignore them because of the impact to your score. And those can be extremely difficult because it's nothing but aquatoids, tassoths, and tentaculates, and hallucinoids, I think, on some difficulties. And then, the colonies are much harder to assault than alien bases on UFO because it's another 2-stage mission with mixed crew. Rumored cut content was only ever a... Yeah. Okay, open my soda here. It's up way too late last night. Alright, so I think we've got 3 lobstermen inside. There, at least. Because I've seen unique movement from what I think is 3. Really? Okay, he's way at the back. Maybe it's just the 2. I'm going to continue to use the tank to... I need to scout these other areas before I get ambushed from them. And I'm not going to smoke right up on the craft because it gives them a lot of cover. Yeah, that's been one of the benefits. This is probably one of the longest runs I've had in TFTD in years. I haven't played it in probably more than a dozen years or close to, but even in the past, I would just play, it would be my only game that I was playing, and I would definitely get, it would be brutal. So playing it on stream has been beneficial in the sense that I'm not streaming every single day, because full, you know, real life and a full-time job. So being able to break it up by just a couple days here and there definitely makes it more emotionally manageable. Because this game, after losing our primary base and which was our entire science division, and all of our live aliens got lost when we lost our primary base. That was brutal. Losing a Triton. We're on Tritons number 7 and 5, I think. So we've lost 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. So we've lost 5 Tritons. And every one of those had at least 10 crew members, sonic weapons, and a tank, generally. So, you know, those were all big losses. One of these guys is alive. I just gotta remember which one. So yeah, being able to step away from it for a couple breaks, or a couple days. I will if I know I'm in closer proximity to enemies. But now that I scouted this area with the displacer, and I know they're not likely to see anything, and they're not going to see anything through this smoke, so I'm just trying to advance towards the craft as quickly as possible. I will reserve time units if I'm in tighter quarters, or if I know I'm essentially letting the alien advance towards me. One thing I will say, though, is you can't really bank on reaction fire on Superhuman, because the aliens have much higher base stats than your soldiers, so you're not going to get those reaction shots off first in almost any case. So that's one of the things that's kept me from reserving time units in a lot of cases. It's not the most efficient way. Well, it probably also comes from another reason. When I stream this game, as opposed to if I was just playing it by myself, I want things to be a little faster paced, even in a slow paced game, because I don't want it to be boring for you guys. And reserving time units, you know, and slowly crawling forward every turn is even slower than what I'm doing now. So that's one of the reasons. But you'll see, if I'm in a mission that's going to threaten me to, you know, to lose the crew, I'll reserve and move slowly. Also, with sonic weapons, because you're only going to get 2 shots a turn anyway, at max, a lot of times I'm going to clear the distance and then post up for a defensive formation. So we've got at least one more in the craft, because this could have been in the craft, or he could have been behind the craft. Well, see, they can't even see that guy because of the smoke. So this guy, there's a lobsterman standing right here that shot at the displacer, and my crew can't even see it because of the smoke. So they wouldn't have gotten reaction shots off anyway. So that's part of it. Yeah, if you go into game options, Battlescape right here. Path preview, you can show the arrow or the time units remaining after moving to the destination. So options, Battlescape, time units, right there. Now this guy can't see us because we can't see him. You can see there's no indicator. So this dye or smoke is dense enough that neither of us is seeing each other. So these guys can fire at it without risk of reaction fire at all. And that is why smoke grenades are so damn valuable, especially on harder difficulties. Shouldn't be, because I'm not playing on extended. Come on. Blaster rifles are definitely less effective against lobstermen than sonic cannons, but they're more effective in every other situation. And they'll still drop them. Just takes a few shots. Yeah, well, and also, you know, if you do the, I'll show you. Not the option I wanted. If you do the arrow, you know, you do get the full extended path showing the arrow and everything. I just don't personally, the look of that just gets on me and I don't really need it. It'd probably save me mistakes, but, you know, that's one of the other options as well. Okay, let's double check behind the ship because they still tend to defend the door for some reason. Someone else will probably be able to answer that better than me because I've barely used anything from extended. I essentially play on mostly vanilla settings with a few quality of life improvements that openxcom has hard-coded in it. I don't generally use much else. I don't pre-prime grenades generally. I was about to say we're short a soldier, but I think we deployed with only 9, right? Because one guy was wounded. Yeah, something like that. Or is there someone standing on the sub that I've forgotten? I don't even remember. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only 9 soldiers. I'm either forgetting something or just going crazy. Oh. There was someone further back. Ah, there he is. How? Oh, he's flying. Okay. Or swimming. Whatever. I completely forgot about him. Okay. So I think we've got one inside. We'll send the tank in. That's what it's here for. Hey, what's up, buddy? See, I said a couple turns ago that I was going to send the tank out to scout this corner before I got ambushed from here, and I didn't do it, and I lost a soldier because of it. A soldier in mag ion armor, too, which means that's 16 Zerbite lost. Even when I tell myself I'm going to do something intelligent, I fail to do it. That was so stupid. I said I was going to do that a couple turns ago with the tank. Wow, that guy dropped quick. That was so dumb. And of course, it was basically the last alien. Always happens. We got 50 Zerbite. Sucks that we lost a soldier there. Because of just my laziness. I said I was going to scout that corner and I didn't do it. Alright. Another Lobsterman small craft. These guys have sonic cannons, which are not my favorite. And a crappy tank. See, this is what I expect, to see a Lobsterman right away. Or two right away. Son of a bitch. This is going to be harder to clear with a much less capable tank, basically. I probably shouldn't even shoot at this thing, because it's going to have full-time units. But, you know. When have I ever done the smart thing? For grenades to explode immediately when thrown. Yeah, instead of the half-turn delay, basically. Nope, you throw it, and the moment it lands, it pops. Yeah. You don't even have a weapon on you. That's awesome. I should have checked that, apparently, before I started the mission, but who would have expected you to not have a freaking weapon in your hands? I get it. Move. Okay, you know what? Die grenade. But yeah, thank you all for stopping in for some TFTD. Let's see if we can... Well, we've already lost one soldier. Let's see if we can minimize losses for today's stream. Alright, now we gotta scout this guy out. Hello, super close to my ship guy. That's rough. You can't even see him. Son of a bitch. Now you see him? Or is there one on the sub? Seriously, game? What are you doing to me? What? That guy's gonna open this door. That's what's about to happen. That guy's gonna open this sub door and grenade us. Because the tank can't move into that spot. Are you kidding me? Wow, he's a lieutenant too. It's not even like it's a low-ranked soldier without a weapon. He's a lieutenant. This is going to be painful, potentially. I need to actually do this and dye the inside of the grenade to hopefully, Alright, let's see what happens. This is going to be a weird turn if they open the door and, like, grenade us or start meleeing. Everyone's got time units. See? Now... Holy crap, nobody died. You got hit. But you're gonna live. That is so lucky. See, every single soldier here had time units for reaction, and not one of them fired at this guy. So that's why I don't depend on reaction fire at all. Now, you can train up reactions. Of course he's alive. Why wouldn't he just die? Seriously, bro? You gotta be, like, right on top of me. There's another one right there. Son of a bitch. I don't even think the Gauze tank can hurt these things. I don't think it does enough damage. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Well, at least it opens the spot for someone else to walk up and shoot. Oh, seriously don't need you people missing right now. Especially this close on aimed shots. These soldiers want to die. That's the only explanation I have for this piss-poor performance. It takes at least 2 sonic cannon shots to drop these things. And obviously, as we're seeing, it can take more. Now, I have the tank. I can move the tank in front of the door, but it's not going to survive many hits. No line of fire? Seriously, game? Reach your hand out the door and shoot the guy. It's not that hard. Okay, you need to come here and pick up a weapon. That's fine. At least it's a weapon. I don't even know if it has enough kick to hurt those things through their armor. So we're gonna get grenaded here and lose this entire crew. Because that tank's dead in like another shot. If it's... Yeah. Well, they used a lot of their time units shooting it at least, so maybe we can get shots off at them for free. Like they're... Oh my god, hit the thing! And he turned, so he only gets 1 shot. Really? Why, Twitch? Give me just a second, guys. Twitch is wanting to act up. Stream still looks like it's good, OBS. Why's Twitch gotta be like that? Okay, we're good. Just making sure everything's... Okay. Yeah, this is why I hate sonic cannons. He had to turn slightly, so he only has enough time units for a single shot. And these guys take a lot of hits. Minimum 2 with the sonic cannon, and since you can only shoot once a turn if you've moved. Freaking people need to land these shots if you don't want to die. Like, that's literally what this comes down to. Do you want to live? This guy is in the way. Okay, I need to move further back, unfortunately. You can't take a step because you're 1 time unit off of being able to move. Come on. Okay, that's 1 down. I need you out of the way. So that's 3 total. This guy's actually not dead. This guy is just unconscious. And obviously these things are still a threat once they wake up because of lobster claws. Drop this. Throw this outside. You step here, you prime this, and throw it here. Did that land where we needed it to? It looks like it, well, it's tough to tell. I think so. Let's make sure it's not on the floor on this guy. Nope, looks good. Not on the floor here. Not on the floor here. I don't think it's in that spot. I can check it. Okay, so the grenade made it out. The door will close. This grenade will blow up this live lobsterman. Okay. Interesting start to this mission. Now we don't have a tank for scouting. And we lost a soldier. But it didn't blow up their gear, which is good, because I obviously need the... Well, I don't obviously need it, but I'd like to have the money from the gear. Okay. I mean, I get a lobsterman's pretty big, so chucking its body around probably isn't too easy, so I didn't expect them to be able to, like, you know, shot put it, but that's an interesting question, because in the past, I disliked Apocalypse a lot, but I don't know if it's just because I wasn't very good at it, or if it's because it's very different feeling than the original XComs to me. I was also a kid the last time I played Apocalypse, so I may have just been, you know, I may have just been really bad at the game. I mean, I'm obviously still bad at this game, but I enjoy it, so there's that. Did we seriously just get grenaded? Because that could kill everybody if that landed on us. Okay. Fuck you, game. I get it. I get it, okay? Fine. Jesus Christ! Ah, you're not even gonna get out. I'm trying to reserve or save gear here, and it's gonna get you killed. You panicked anyway. You move to the back of the craft. Can't save the armor, doesn't matter, it's aquaplastics. They got grenaded again. Of course you went berserk, so now I can't even take off. Well, we lost another Triton, it looks like, ladies and germs, because they're gonna open that door and murder this guy. Okay. Yeah, we lost a lot of gear here, we lost a bunch of troops, but at least we saved the Triton. Lobstermen suck. See, that's why Lobstermen, even though they don't have molecular control, one grenade, and that's the whole mission. That Triton was under-equipped. It's not like UFO where you can send a Triton out. Well, if I didn't send it against Lobstermen, it'd be fine. Aquaplastic armor and, you know, blaster rifles would be fine against anything. But against Lobstermen, they need a good tank and some stun weaponry. Floating base assault. They're still looking for all my bases, of course. That was brutal, but we got the Triton out, which is a tiny victory for us. Had I not tried to grab so much gear, I might have gotten a couple more people out. And now we're going to have to screen soldiers to send over there because we screen all of our soldiers based on MC strength, so... Yeah, that's been one of the probably most consistent complaints is, you know, at least on land missions, why can't we use some of the same technology? You know, give me one heavy plasma, and I'm a happy guy. One heavy plasma, I'm set. That's all I need. One blaster launcher for base defense, come on. There probably is. I don't know for sure, but given how much has been modded in XCOM and TFTD, I would almost guarantee there is somewhere. Well, you guys are lucky you were wounded. Well, that's one of the guys who was wounded on the ship. Okay. This Triton 4 is back at base. Alright, let's sell. Not much to sell, actually. Need to research sonic pulsars, but gotta have our research station up and running again and ready to do it. I'm gonna send these to the other bases. I'm not gonna sell any of those off right now. Okay. There's not 50 Aquanauts here. That tells me there's more in transit. So I'm going to wait to order more until those ones show up. True. Can you sell me a live... I don't have a live deep one because our primary alien containment got destroyed. So all I've got is what I've recovered since, which thankfully looks like more than I expected. We need a Tassoth squad leader. Well, I think any Tassoth works. I don't need these Aquatoids, so I should probably just sell them. More like deep one. I hate deep ones. In the early game, they're so brutal, especially because on openxcom they can actually reaction fire. In the base game, deep ones couldn't reaction fire, so they weren't near as big of a threat. And even though the wiki will tell you that they're inaccurate and not very strong, that's bullshit. I've seen them one-shot guys in ion armor. Seriously? What are we dealing with here? So that's an infiltration that succeeded because it landed and then took off. One of these was a large that I'd like to knock down, but I'd really like to know what species it is, but because it's not... Because it's not within our transmitter array. I thought this had a transmission. Oh, they're outside the range, duh. Selling live alien specimens to whom? Yeah. It certainly is. Aquatoid cruiser. So that means that large ship was probably an Aquatoid as well. We're not going to catch either of those. Anything over here? Colony or something? So we've still got USA's funding, which means I need this base operational, and I do need to put a radar station here. And we might as well do that before too long passes, because I need to catch this, kind of all this area in the middle that we're missing. I don't care so much about this strip of the southern Atlantic down here. Wow, brain. Build facilities, sub-pen. Oh, not only did we lose our primary base, but the aliens took out one of our radar stations before we had any soldiers there. I don't know. That's one of the things I was gonna get to, and then my whole Lobsterman site went to hell. I don't know if I'll play Apocalypse on stream or not. I haven't played it in probably 20 years, and I didn't really enjoy it much then, but I might enjoy it more now. I might play it a little bit off stream and see how it feels, see if I enjoy it. Because, yes, it's an XCOM game, but if I'm not going to enjoy it, then streaming it's not going to do you guys any good, because it would be annoying to watch. Okay, so we've got a number of small craft shot down. This Triton is fully equipped and ready. This Triton is obviously in bad shape. They need more soldiers, but I'm only filtering soldiers through here for now because of the MC lab. This Triton probably also needs new equipment. Well, they've got cannons. I need to send them blaster rifles. See, that was the good thing about taking off with it, at least, is we kept most of our gear. One of the other things that's kept me from playing it, potentially, is that I'm playing TFTD and XCOM, or UFO, because openxcom exists, which makes them much more accessible in a modern sense. Open Apocalypse is still under development, so not sure if I want to get into it or not, given I'd be playing a very dated and very dated feeling game. So okay, I need to do this real quick. Stop this. I don't have a lot of Zerbite, damn it. And I don't know what... Okay, so this is a cruiser, Aquatoids. This was a small craft that we don't know. Oh, okay, it's a cruiser as well. Well, we're going to send you after this one since it was shot down first. Da-da-da-dum. What's our research time looking like? Our other lab still has 7 days, so there's no point in having more scientists because they wouldn't have anything to work on. This base has 10. This base needs 10. I'm going to have to filter through a lot of soldiers quickly. I need to send weapons to these two. Well, does this base have weapons? No. Does this base have weapons? Yes, it does. It has 2 gauze tanks, sonic cannons, and armor. Okay. That is Fate Station. Transfer to Fate. And then Eternity is going to need weapons as well. And I need to buy them basics like smokes. And I need to send armor to them as well. Hey, exactly. Hope you're doing well today. Yep, and I've got 3 colonies up right now, but as I said earlier, I'm really wanting to get an advance. I want to take a bigger crew to deal with those colonies, because they're a very long 2-stage mission that's... Obviously, I get my butt whooped everywhere I go, so I definitely want to be prepared for that. I need sonic pulsars researched. I'm just going to start chucking grenades at these freaking aliens all the time. I'm so sick of their crap. Not enough storage space. It's being built. Don't generally need dye grenades for defensive purposes, but they're not bad to have. So I'm gonna make sure that these bases have some. Because that's all the soldiers that are in these bases are here for, is literally just base defense. This is almost ready for soldiers. Should get soldiers within the next 24 hours, I want to say. I can check in the transfers, but... Yep, okay, they're ready. I think this is all I'm going to put here. This is supposed to be just a radar station. It doesn't need a full crew complement. This is going to have a craft. This is has a craft. And this will have our Leviathan eventually. We'll move one of these Barracudas. I was going to say, I dispatched this, right? Yeah, I did. Well, Aquatoids, these are... Hello. Oh, it's just going to be landing here, though. Or not. I don't think I can catch it anyway because it's going too fast, but in case it goes somewhere else where there's another colony, we'll follow it. See, normally when they go to a colony for supply, they go at full speed. So this is very rare that it's going so slow. It's not going to that colony. Well, this will definitely be a good ship to recover if we can knock it down. It's Lobsterman, though, and it's a large craft, which means there's a lot of them. It said it was doing colony resupply in the Sea of Japan, so I'm surprised. Thank you. Like, does that mean there's another colony over here somewhere? Because that would kind of suck. Oh, we got a lot of craft down. Okay, what I should do is transfer some of the existing soldiers that I know are psi-capable to the other base. Everyone here has at least a 70 psi strength. I gotta start filtering these guys by firing accuracy as well, because this is just... I'm not taking this crap in the 40s, damn it. 48 is fine, because he's got good reactions as well. But this 43... See, that's... No. Your reactions don't mean enough to me. Nope. Because people missing shots is half the reason we're losing crew a lot of times, which I can do things to help them land their shots. Like, I'll call 50 the cutoff. It's not great, but, like, this guy gets a pass because he's already an experienced soldier. Yeah, I'll have to patrol there with a craft and see if it spots another colony. It'd be very weird for them to build another one right there where there's an existing one already. Okay, you're going to make the cut just because reactions and MC strength are super high. You're not. I know this is high, but... Like 41? Really? Oh, the struggle. I'm going to keep you. I'm going to give you a chance. Alright. Maybe if they have in the 70s, they need a good firing accuracy. Otherwise, I move them. Alright. So I need to do this. This is just going to be to filter these guys. I can't equip it because they're out of the base. I guess I just send the lowest 10. Or 8 to Mayhem Station. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sending 8 because they have 2 soldiers who are wounded. Let you patrol and see if for some reason you spot something else. We're about to land there. We'll just leave it for now. Okay, this is Aquatoids. Should be significantly less of a pain to deal with. Don't need this. Are we at a corner? Nope. Are we at a corner here? Nope. Cool. Middle of the map on an edge. That's always my favorite. Hey, Aquatoid. What's up, man? How you feeling today? You living large? I'm about to get shot, so hope you had a good day. Because it's your last. It's going to be no line of sight. Oh, wow. No, it's a line of sight and a headshot. Thank you. See? What's that firing accuracy? See? It pays off. That was with a grenade in hand, too. He shot that rifle one-handed and got a great shot. The only reason I moved them out is because the tank moved out and saw that there was nothing that was in a position that could fire at these guys immediately. Otherwise, moving out of the craft on turn 1 is how you lose stuff. Because on turn 1, the aliens have 100% of their time units. This is the guy who was the only survivor from the last terror site, which is why he's equipped like this. Because for that shipping site, I wanted close quarters capabilities. Which didn't wind up being that important. Once we got to the lower deck, they just swarmed us at the entrance area and just beat the hell out of us. I did lose 2 soldiers at the very end of that terror site just because of... One was my stupidity and one was a terrible misclick, which is also my stupidity. Try to get some... We should get Zerbite. These cruisers, you almost always get the Zerbite because it's stored in a different location than the ion beam accelerators. Unlike the base game, UFO, where the Elerium is stored in the power supplies. So when the power supplies explode, the Elerium goes with it. the Zerbite is stored at the rear of the ship, and the ion beam accelerators are up here, so they're actually separated from each other. So you normally get Zerbite off these even if they've crash landed. Not always, but normally. Ah, the impenetrable wall of coral. It's the biggest nemesis to the accuracy of my soldiers. Prime grenade, throw here. You don't have a shot from there, do you? Because the same obstructions. Yeah. Let's do this. Prime this, but you're not going to throw it this turn. And again, I'm not going to reserve time units for these guys because there's nothing in proximity to them. So... do this, prime, throw here, you pick it up, and throw over here, just in case something's over there in that corner, wants to walk towards us. I thought I saw an indicator pop up and was about to be like, well, that was dumb. Jeez, these sights are so bright. The sand. Alright. That guy's got a drill, so his only threat is a grenade, which obviously against us is a massive threat, so... Alright, you have a flying suit, so I want you to just land a beautiful pistol headshot from range in the air. Boom. Nice. See, that's why you have rank, because you're a good soldier. Corals are made of unbreakanium. Yeah. My guys need armor made out of that coral, because it seems to be better than the ion armor they're wearing. Exactly, exactly. High-tech ion armor dies to angry lobstermen pinching your butt. Pretty much. That's how it goes. Hello. Where do you see two enemies? Ah, I see. You're kind of in the line of fire. How about you step down this way? And then you're going to take a knee, and it's going to be... oh, well, we're going to do 2 snaps. No, at the alien. Yeah. Thank you. Good correction on that secondary shooting. And you're going to do the same. Well, you're only going to get 1 because you're going to turn a quarter turn and use a time unit. But you only need 1 if you land it. That's what I'm talking about, soldiers. Right there. You don't need to hit it twice if you hit it in the head once. And that's why aquatoids are so much... everything is so much easier than lobstermen to deal with. So... lobstermen are just so damn tanky. And that terror site that we had at the end of last stream was a mixed crew on a ship. So we had Tassoff, biodrones, aquatoids, 1 calcinite, the Tricenes or Triskenes, the freaking dinosaurs that are so tanky. And what else? I think that's it. I think that's what we dealt with. But that was a nasty terror site. To deal with biodrones in super enclosed spaces was not fun. Or the freaking dinos at point blank range. But they were on a 2nd level, so we couldn't get grenades on them easy, which are the best way to deal with them, basically. Or melee weapons, which I didn't have, and I wasn't going to go into melee with those things. See, sometimes the armor works. Medkits. Someone remind me to make medkits. But see, how does that alien see me, but we don't see him? Now, maybe he stepped back out of range, but I don't buy that. See, no. See, no. That's bullshit, game. My shot was better, you punk. Cool. We got the Zerbite. Nobody died. Okay, they're going to finish these, and then I'm going to make medkits. Yeah. And then more armor. Well, that's a good small craft recovery. Now, see, this Triton has 72% fuel. Yeah, 1 guy's wounded, but, you know, put a tourniquet on him and go to this ship, too. Bullshit is TFTD's MO. Abso-freaking-lutely it is. As frustrated as this game gets me at times, I absolutely love it. I still think I like UFO a little bit more, but that might just be... There's more nostalgic value to UFO. And though I know not everyone enjoys them, a number of people have said that in chat, and some people have said they enjoy them, I do like the new XComs, but they're very different styles of games. So I always think of them as a different approach, a different type of game, and then I can enjoy them for what they are, which is more of a tactical RPG than a tactical strategy game. Are we going to knock down 2 Lobsterman supply cruisers over here? I don't think we catch this, because this one looks like it's doing what I expect normal behavior. To fly right to the base, it'll land, and then it'll take off, and I'll never catch it. Yeah, like that. And then it takes off at full speed, so you never catch it. I don't know why the other one meandered around. Yeah, they're squad tactical games, exactly. And I enjoy them for what they are. I know that they're not the same as the classic XComs. I feel like they, to me, they still feel like XCOM games. They still have the IP correct, with the aliens and their goal and what they're trying to accomplish and everything about it. But they're definitely a different type of game. Well, and see, I play on the new XComs on Iron Man as well, so it's obviously much more dangerous to lose a soldier there because the soldiers are much more a part of what you're doing. You know, they're not just expendable resources, they are the core of what you're doing, but I still play it on Impossible or Legendary and Iron Man, so, which makes it brutal, but yeah, no one said I was smart. We're making medkits for every base, because if I don't, I will forget. So yes, it puts our production off of anything else for a while, but... My dog is reacting to something. Let me go see what he's reacting to. Give me just a second, guys. I will be back in just a moment. Okay, sorry. Just had to make sure the dog wasn't freaking out over something. Okay. Medkits are being produced. Someone got wounded here. How wounded did you get? Yikes. It's a rough wound. They had great firing accuracy, too. Should be possible in this game is to take the shells of Lobsterman as armor, right? That would be really cool to be able to, you know, to turn their strength of being so incredibly tanky against them. Right? 100 scientists to interrogate an alien. That's pretty much what happens, yeah. Okay, armor. Oh, I need to put another crew member on. You both have such crap firing accuracy. Why are you people so bad? Everyone here that's remaining has such horrible firing accuracy. Well, you're going to get a chance to improve it, because I'm putting you out there first. You're first guy out the door, damn it. I also need to... Yeah, we've had some people die, so we actually need more people. This is the only person who's made it through an MC skill improvement, and that's because he was wounded. So he was able to not go on missions for long enough to get through a full month of MC skill improvement. Everyone else hasn't made a month yet because everyone keeps dying. What are you supposed to do about that? They're supposed to be the best, even the game's manual is lying to the player, right? Okay, so that supply craft takes off. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, it goes off at full speed. Okay, so that's crew for this Triton. Left 2 spots, because there's 2 wounded and then room for a tank. Ah, I need to make them more plastic aqua armor as well. Not enough manufacturing! See, normally I'd have 2 stations that did manufacturing, but now I'm just down to this one. A counter chrysalid tentaculate, punch an alien, have a human pop out of it. Alright, return to base. Okay, looks like anything else we shot. Well, that's a Lobsterman craft, though. Like, that's gonna be nasty. Okay, here we go. We got some soldiers here. Equipped, Triton, crew, sort by MC strength. Oh, you're all crap. I can tell because they're at the top. 41. Son of a bitch. 41. Okay, these look like people I already had who had crappy firing accuracies. What do we got here? 48 by 91. You're barely gonna make it. I really want to fire you. You're already here. So, see, this is what I want. This is what I want. In the 80s, with decent firing accuracy, this is the type of soldier I want. You are not, and you're already here. 64 by 85. Yes, yes. See, and some of the people I already have are actually not too bad. 68 by 85. 71 by 85. 60 by 80, good. You are only getting to stick around by virtue of the fact that you have ranks and missions under your belt. And he actually has some MC skill. 79 by 70, that works, yes. And you're wounded, so you're going to get through your training. 44 by 78, barely. 60 by 73 works. 70 by 73, 62 by 70, okay. We got a couple ringers down at the bottom. You just... Those reactions are good. I'll use them as a scout. Yep, that'll work. Actually, that won't work. You guys are... under. Yep. I'm not going with anything less than 70 MC strength, so... I should... See, it sucks because he's got good stats otherwise. But, that MC strength is the biggest crutch. I don't know why I'm not doing this through... So, Vonea... So, Tarhan and up. Got more soldiers coming, but we need to screen out quite a few. So I'm going to have to do that for a while because this base needs defenders. This base needs nothing. It's okay right now. I'd like to put more defenders in those bases, though. 20 would be... Well, 10 is probably all we need as long as I send them a displacer. This base needs people who are going to defend it while this Triton is out in case it gets attacked while that Triton's out on a mission. And I'm going to need more here because eventually they're going to be fielding in a Leviathan. Okay, so that's 20 people in MC. I could build more MC labs, too, if I get my funds back up a little bit at these other bases. Oh, was a combat training room not a thing in this game? Yeah, that's one of the things a lot of the mods have added in is a training, you know, the ability to train soldiers in downtime. It wouldn't even be... I wouldn't even care if it meant it locked them out of missions. So, like you do in the new XCOM, if you put them in anything to do with the mech or genetic improvement or side training, they're locked to that for a number of days and they can't go on a mission. Do that here. Give me a gym and a firing range in base. And if I commit them to it, they can't go on a mission for 15 days. And they have to go through a circuit of training to improve their firing accuracy, their strength, their reactions, whatever. Would have been great, but I guess it was all figured they'll either die or they'll learn it in the fight. So I have to decide if I'm going to this. Because this is a Lobsterman craft, and it's a large craft. It's a fleet supply cruiser full of Lobstermen. That's going to be dangerous. That's what that's going to be. That's going to be very dangerous. And we don't have a lot of thermal shock launchers. In fact, we have basically enough shots for one. We can do sonic cannons. Oh, we got a med kit! We got a med kit! I mean, I have to go to it. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out for a while. Yes, indeed. Happy Easter as well. Right? That's definitely a possibility. Alright, they got 4 hours to refuel anyway, so we'll get another med kit out of it. So, 20... well... oh, 100. Okay, die grenades for all the other secondary stations. Alright. I need to make more pistol power clips. I actually had to craft some because they don't drop them anymore. The aliens don't use them anymore. And they're really good for some of those missions like the terror sites where there's a lot of close range combat. Oh, duh. I went in here specifically for one thing. Medkits. Alright, we're gonna try this large craft recovery. Because we'll get a lot of resources from it if we can succeed. Oh, get there before night. Thank you. True, but nobody exactly moves super fast here except tentaculates, so... Alright, I should have done this in the base. But I need to have these guys equipped. And you... Yeah, okay. Keep it basic for most of these guys. How do I want to do this? Got good accuracy, so I'll keep you with... yeah. Need to go high accuracy. Okay, you're a little bit lower accuracy. So what we're going to do is... yeah. Yeah. We're going to get a little bit weird with it on you. You have kind of crap accuracy as well, but decent strength. Why did I do those opposite of what the other one did? It'll just screw me up. Okay, you're good enough on accuracy. Yeah, you can keep your pistol. You've been doing well with it. We'll give you a med kit. And you're strong enough. You can carry a med kit. Holy crap, your accuracy sucks. Give me this. They want to go close quarters? Fine. We'll do close quarters. Well, I don't have enough weapons. I don't want to have you just with that. Although, I don't need stun and melee weapons, probably. Because I'm just going to kill him. Well, I do need a navigator. I won't be able to identify one, so I'll just try to stun as many as I can. But if it comes down to needing to kill him to live, then we'll do that. All right. We're going to take this nice and slow. Very deliberate mission. Please. Okay, we're in a corner. That makes deployment substantially easier because we pretty much can go linear with it. Of course, they've got tons of freaking high cover to snipe us from. Are you high or low? You are low, hiding in a little crack like a bitch. Okay, see, I should have done this beforehand. You even have enough time to turn and throw this? No. Alright, well, you'll throw it next turn. You can do this. Fine. Film recommendations. Well, I'm definitely a movie nut, but kind of comes down to what kind of movies you like. So many options out there. I see you, lobster scum. See, how did I not see that one? If that did damage to my tank... Come on. Did you hurt my tank? You bastard, you hurt my tank. And how do I not see you? Like, literally right there. That's so frustrating, game. Yeah, time units are super low on these, but it's just a matter of closing the distance. Do we have a shot at this guy? 2 snaps. Well, sci-fi. I mean, I'm playing XCOM, so the first thing that's going to come to mind for me is going to be, you know, Alien. Anything in the Alien franchise. Some of my all-time favorites, for sure. Dead Lobsterman is also one of my favorites. Trying to think, it's actually been, I'm a big movie guy, but it's been so long since I've seen any new movies. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Haven't seen the new Dune yet. Intend to, at some point. Just haven't. Is that the one you see? Okay, you do see him. Step over here. Can you move this way? See, that would be really creepy. It's like one thing to like make armor out of their chitin plating, but to like eat them would be really weird. I don't know why, that just strikes as so much odder. More odd. Because otter is such a weird... Yeah. Alright. Well, you can get 2 shots on this guy. Probably won't be enough to drop it, because they're slightly weaker than a sonic cannon shot. Yeah. And then what you can do is drop here, so he can't return fire. We're going to be very deliberate. Now, there will be at least one Lobsterman squad leader here that uses a DPL. So we've got to be sure to scout that out and kill it before it spots our crew and wipes all of us. Like that. That was a DPL shot. What the hell was it shooting at? I'm glad it didn't hit us. I'm just not sure what it was shooting at. Yeah, that was definitely a DPL shot. That's weird. That means that guy's probably injured because it looks like he was in the blast. What the hell just happened? Oh, well, you can kind of still see us. Okay, middle, he can't see us. I am a binge watcher. Streaming services have ruined me for that, so I tend not to watch a lot of things until I can binge a lot in a row. So if a movie series is likely to have sequels or a second part, I tend to wait. TV shows, I wait until there's multiple seasons. So it means I fall way behind on watching new stuff, and people are always like, have you seen this? And I'm like, I want to. I intend to. I just haven't yet. C'est la vie. Throw here. And you. Throw here. That's another game that's a completely different style of game that I may wind up streaming at some point. I was talking about the Alien movies earlier. Alien Isolation is one of my favorite games ever made. And it's definitely a departure from the tactical strategy games we're playing right now, but that would be pretty fun to stream as well. Well, I mean, at least you got it at his feet, or her feet. Throw here. Cool. And pick this back up. Thank you. Now, I really need to space my guys out. I'm just realizing they fired a DPL last turn. It didn't hit anything, but that means they have one that they will be firing. So I should really stay spaced out until I see the alien that fired it and can drop him. Now, there may be more than one that has a DPL. Why are you in the air? It's because this rock. They could see something. Now, they may have been firing it at the tank. Still not great, because it'll destroy the tank. But they definitely fired it because they saw something. They saw a target that they liked, so... Yes, this soldier's exposed up here, but there's nothing close. Okay, that's what the tank's for. Tanking. Yeah. Glitches up a lot. My lack of familiarity with TFTD definitely means that I'm not as familiar with some of the bugs or common glitches, so something like that may just be something that happens. But this is the first time I've seen it since picking the game up again, so... Cool. Wow, the tank is super hurt. That last shot that it took over the intern did a ton of damage to it. It's down to 18. Okay, so now, even with sonic cannons, we are going to start reserving as we move forward. Because I'm not sure of where the targets we're going to be looking for are. Because I hate these maps. Of all the ones on the seafloor, these are by far my least favorite because of this super rocky terrain with all these hiding areas. That's a really good throw. Oh yeah, this guy's super strong. He's got crap firing accuracy, but he's got a hell of an arm. You step back. You can come over here. Well, it looks like we'll probably lose the displacer during this mission, because if it takes another hit that does any damage, it's going to go down. It's only got 18 health left, and that lowers its overall armor by a little bit. So that means it took damage in the front and rear. I think that's the... Nope, that's still rocks. It's a big ship, so it's going to take up a lot of space on this map, so we should see it pretty quickly. That was firing at the tank. That's the one good thing. I've said this multiple times. Sorry, guys. I know I get repetitive. The one good thing about sonic cannons is that the enemies, because it's percentage time unit usage and not a flat number, the enemies don't get a lot of shots with them either. If they move, they get one shot. Ooh, nice. Nice shot. Okay, there's the ship. Now, normally, the guy with the DPL likes to stand up on the roof. Okay, so he's in that middle, like, cubby on the roof. We'll drop down so he can't see us. We'll hit reserve back on. But because a snapshot with a sonic cannon takes 50% basically of your time units, if you turn it all, yeah, you don't get to fire, you know, you get one shot off. And an aim shot takes more than that. But hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. We are kicking through some more TFTD. We had a really rough mission earlier, but we didn't lose the Triton. We got it out with one crew member. And it was only our secondary Triton, so, you know. The junior varsity team got their butts whooped, basically. Although we have a great turnover rate on this team. Guys don't last too many missions. Not because they're not good, just because it's hard to keep fighting when you're dead. And we get soldiers killed around here. Alright, you have short-range stuff, so I actually need you to be up in the front, not standing on the craft. I did that earlier just to spread them out. You are in the air, which means I was going to forget you. Okay, just stop and go to the ground. Alright, let's see what happens. Slow, deliberate turns. It's the way to always play this game. It's just not the way I have been playing it. That guy had either a drill or a DPL, but I only saw it briefly. That's one of the benefits to slowing down the aliens' movement speed over the intern, is you can get a better visual of them, but I also don't like the intern taking forever. Looks like it's a drill. Yeah, he's got a drill in his hand. I'm betting that this one... Oh, he's got a thermal shock launcher. No threat to the tank, then. And the tank is apparently no threat to him. Now. Oh. See, you only get one aim shot. I'd really like you to hit it. You knock this guy out. Let's do this. Didn't knock him out, but that probably means any damage will knock him out, because that stun damage accumulates over the health bar. Okay, reserve is on. Of course, these guys aren't going to reserve anything because they're holding... They don't have a snapshot with any of their weapons. You don't have another smoke. Okay, you should be relatively safe in that position, even in the air. Air, whatever, water. Nice throw. Now, these guys in the back, I'm going to turn off reserve just because I need them to move up further, and the time unit usage on these cannons is so ridiculous that they can only move like 5 or 6 steps if they're fully reserved, so... And I need them in the fight soon. This is going to be a fun ship to get into the interior of. These are always super fun, especially with the tank basically dead already. I could drop that guy. Yeah, just get on the ground and move up a little bit more. Ha! There goes the tank. So the guy who we could see wasn't a threat, but obviously he wasn't the only one up there. Sucks too, because it can be really good to send the tank through that upper door. But we've got one guy with mag ion armor. Pretty sure this is it. Everyone else is just in regular ion armor. But we could send him to the roof. This guy's pretty much just going to be scouting the edges of the map since the tank's now dead. Now, we know there's one over here. Can we spot it before it spots us? Apparently not. Let's get reserve back on for everyone else. Now, this is where we're at severe risk of getting a DPL shot on us, because we're having to approach the damn ship across, like, open ground. Oh, I needed to reload you. I was like, why are they still running? They didn't stop with their snapshots because they needed to reload. Okay, I really wish you would stop going in the air for no reason. I get that it's like a faster path finding, but it just puts you out in the air with no cover, dude. Not smart. I did not mean to click you. Okay, you're already reserved, and you won't be able to shoot anything from there, so I should probably just move you. Yeah, I just need you guys closer faster. Sonic cannons suck for that. You're all bunched up. Beautiful DPL target right here. Bam, they could hit 5 guys. 6 if they... Well, it looks like 5 either way they scramble it. Looks like everybody has moved. Okay. Not okay. We do have medkits, though, if that was a wound. We are slightly better prepared than before. Only slightly, but it might be just enough. Did you get wounded? You did not. The armor did its job. It also looks like there was a hole in the ship. Yeah, we can go in through there. This guy, I think, has been hit with a stun already. Or, no, because that other one had a drill. That's right. Well, you'll get reaction shot if you... Well, no, because he moved and fired a sonic cannon, so he doesn't have time units for a reaction shot. Apparently, he's got super tanky freaking face, though. Cool. He's stunned, which is not great. I'd rather him be dead, but that might be the navigator we need. I hate approaching this door because they're very often standing on just the other side of it. Hey, buddy! This pistol's not gonna hurt you at all. I need to put this back in my hand. Well, we know he's there. Let's try not to put ourselves in a position where he can grenade us through that window or observation port or whatever it is. Okay, so we got one down over here. You are not going to find anything out here, are you? And I'll just wasted a guy with a melee weapon way out here. I'm going to bring you back towards the your energy is super low now, too. I need to give them a couple turns to recover their energy. You guys fired. I need you to not have a smoke grenade in your inventory. That's wicked cool. I meant to put one on everybody who had a weapon, or a melee weapon, so at least they had one. Because now these guys are kind of exposed. You have one for next turn, at least. Well, we've got a good entrance to the lower level, because that hole in the ship's exterior is great, because this ship has a problem in that you have to go up onto the, like, second level and then back down to the lower floor. So you have to go up these stairs and then down this lift to the lower floor, but we can get into the lower floor from here, which is where generally you see a lot of the aliens. Oh, let's reserve, since we're very close to the craft right now. I'd like to have time units for some shooting. Hey, Mayhem. I caught just the last couple minutes of your stream last night, buddy. Hope it went well. Looked like it did okay. But, yeah, I got so tied up with other stuff, I only caught the last few minutes. You know what? Let's do this. Don't get shot. Cool. Yeah, I saw you went for, like, well over, just over 3 hours, which is the only reason I caught the very end of it. I was like, he's still streaming? That's awesome. Glad it went well. TFTD's been kicking my ass again today, but that's, you know, we're kind of used to that at this point. This guy's in a lot of danger if something walks out that door, but whatever. I need you close to this. I said I was going to give them a couple turns for energy. I'll stop them there. Alright, something coming out that front door and shooting one of those guys on the steps is... yeah, my biggest concern. That guy just took 2 shots? 3 shots and he's alive? Either those missed or his armor is doing its job for once. That guy had a DPL, didn't he? Holy crap, he even took a melee. Game, can you be consistent, please? I'm not mad that he's alive, but this guy just got shot by 3 sonic cannon shots and a Lobsterman melee, and he's still alive. Yeah. What's up? Let's do it. We can fight this way. I'm all for it. How did he survive? What? The fuck is fair difficulty, TFTD? That's beautiful. I'm putting that in my next freaking tweet when I go live. Come join us for some more XCOM, the fuck is fair difficulty. That's beautiful. Okay, so we've had missions where a guy gets shot by a freaking blaster rifle in the face and dies. This guy took 3 sonic cannon hits to the front and a Lobsterman melee and didn't even take any damage. What the hell? Now open this door. I'm having him open the door for a very specific reason. Come down here and turn back around because apparently the front of your armor is impenetrable. You can prime this grenade. These grenades probably won't kill a Lobsterman outright, but in fact, I know they won't. But it'll do some damage to them. Should do some damage to them, and it's possible. Oh, we can get a shot. Yes. That one's facing the other way, so less chance of reaction fire. Now, these guys are still in a lot of danger standing here. I can smoke them. The front is where the armor stat is the best. Absolutely, but still. It's like, that never happens that we get a guy whose armor does its job. Not once, not twice, not 3, but 4 times in a turn. The armor save went in our favor. That's exceptionally rare. You've seen the luck we have here, if you've watched any of the streams. We don't get lucky around here. We die around here. That's what we do. I need to be reserving. But yeah, I mean, the front of ion armor is what, 110, 130? 132. It's weird that their left and right armor is so weak. Their under armor you expect to be weak, but it was weird that the rear armor is actually stronger than the front and back. And, you know, the lore explanation is it's because that's where, like, the breathing apparatus and stuff for the armor is located, so it has to be heavily, you know, guarded. Well, we're gonna have to survive some more shots, because there's no way these guys both die. They're gonna walk out the door and shoot somebody. This guy's at the biggest risk because his back is facing them now. But that was still... that's an amazing end turn result for us. Oh, double grenaded. We're so fucking screwed. Yeah, the grenades. They didn't shoot, they threw grenades this turn instead. Holy crap, 2 grenades. Okay, I was gonna say, someone had to have died. 2 grenades. This guy's was only wounded. Let's see if he's still only wounded or if he died. He's... alright. And you have a wound, right? Yeah, we'll heal you next turn. You can't step further. Well, they'll probably die over the end turn, even though we picked him back up. I hate freaking approaching this door. Oh, wow, you're actually not even inside anymore. Ha! You better kill this guy. And you only got 1 snapshot because you had to turn a quarter turn. I fucking hate sonic cannons. Well, it shouldn't have another grenade, but it could easily walk down and melee these guys to death if it wanted to. Well, that's unfortunate. Not much we can do except roll with it. We got plenty of crew left. What do you see? That guy got a DPL. Can you see him as well? You can. I don't know what weapon he had, but it's not a problem now. Now, it's unfortunate because I don't think any of those grenades... This guy might have had a grenade directly beneath him. But if a grenade's not directly under these soldiers, then they're... It's not their under armor that's tested, it's the other sides. But if it hits them from the side, because it's only a 70 on this armor, that can still be enough to completely wreck them. But we had a med kit, so we've saved one soldier so far with it. We've lost... So it's one soldier and a tank down so far. We'll lose more before this mission's over, we know that. Yeah, he threw another grenade. Fuck you. Fuck you and your grenades. Mostly the problem with the grenade is that it takes out any gear that got dropped. Yeah, it sucks soldiers died. Son of a bitch. What I want to know is who decided lasers did not work underwater. Gauss isn't near as good. That's for damn sure. Gauss weapons suck. Okay, you didn't get wounded. They're still not... This is why this door is so brutal to approach, especially with Lobstermen. Okay, you need to pick up your gear. Which is one step in front of you, right? Oh, your gear got blown up. Fucking hell, I'll have to pick up a weapon off one of the aliens. What I need you to do right now is... pick this up. Okay. Step to the side. Step to the side. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, you shot down our ship. Fuck you. Alright. DPL right there. Son of a bitch. And we can see that guy upstairs. Okay, that DPL's a problem. Gotta deal with that guy. Before he decides to get nasty with that weapon and destroy us. Alright. Your energy is still crap. Okay, you need to face this way. And you need to stand there. Okay. You need to face this. I don't care. I'd rather you... You're not going to shoot anyway, so turn around. Need to pick up equipment for you. And if you get shot again at all, you're dead. Your firing accuracy is crap. We had a melee weapon in their hand, but it's gone now. Because it got blown up by all the grenades. So we're down 2 soldiers, 2 heavily wounded. And still a DPL to deal with. At least 1. See if they fire it this turn. They shouldn't have seen the soldier at the rear of the craft, or it's actually the front of the craft. That guy had a DPL too, didn't he? Holy crap. How did we not see... Did he walk off the ship? Seriously, game? Not only I want to know how we didn't see this guy, because, I mean, so he was like standing right here. I mean, I'm glad he didn't fire the DPL, don't get me wrong. That's a really good thing. But 2 melee attacks, does it? Screw you. DPL and... Is that a thermic lance? I can't even tell. I'm so unfamiliar with a lot of these weapons. And you see another one. Upstairs. Yeah, let's go in the rear of the ship. That'll work. Of course, it would have been fine if we didn't have this shit happen. Okay. Anything? Of course not. They're probably just on the other side of the door, and they'll walk out and shoot us in the face. You come over here. It's a weapon. That is annoying. What do you see? You see this guy. Don't think you can even hurt him with that pistol. I need to swap weapons with him to a sonic cannon or something from one of these lobstermen, because that pistol's not going to do anything. Okay, there's a sonic cannon. If they don't die over the end turn, these guys can go in and start actually doing something. Can't believe we lost this soldier to freaking melee. Still, a lot better than the thing shooting its weapon. Of course not. I'm waiting for the door at the front to open and those two guys to die. Fucking hell, something made it all the way up to them in melee, or it came down the lift. Oh, great. Now you're freaking out, too. It's awesome. Good job, soldier. Flying suit being annoying, actually, in that case. How much to fire? 34? You see anybody? Can you actually shoot them? No, of course not. No line of fire. Why would you have a line of fire? I knew this was going to be risky coming after a large craft with lobstermen on it, but it's definitely pushing the line. So we know there's one standing over here because it meleeed that soldier to death. I wonder if it's worth shooting in here and trying to hit it. No line of fire. Seriously? Maybe get lucky and get some stun damage on it. Well, we're definitely low on troops now. We've kind of crossed the threshold of we've still got some to... This is not many. What is on the ground here? Smokes that they drop. Oh, the smoke grenades don't die to another grenade because they actually have some damage resistance to explosive damage now. So we still got a... Thank God he missed. We still got a guy with the DPL in the lower level of the ship. I'd really like if he'd walk out and we could kill him. Alright, what happened there? So it's just one? If you did that, would you get 5 swings? You'll get 5 swings there. I know. He already fired his cannon. Okay, that guy was weak. Maybe the stun damage actually hurt him the turn before. So, it sucks to have to get close to him, but if you can, the melee weapons definitely work. That's one of the reasons they're in the game. It's odd that, you know, the melee weapons can pierce their armor so substantially better, but... Okay, yeah, we knew one was over here. Please don't get reaction shot. You guys are crappy! Alright, have you recovered yourself? Aren't you like the highest ranked person here? And you panicked? Get your shit together, man. Like, what is that? We're supposed to be an example for the other troops. That's what I'm talking about! Be an example for the other troops! Your crappy firing accuracy finally landed a shot. They might get meleeed if there was something, and if this wasn't the one that was in there. So, turn towards the door. Or DPL. That's what I'm holding on to. Yeah, his bravery's probably crap. You know, that's what I'm holding my breath for, is for us to get hit by that DPL. Come on. I should really try to stun that thing, because that's going to be the most efficient way to drop it from range. Let's take a look. What's your bravery? Oh, not you. 20? 10. Yeah, absolute crap. Normally, I don't care about bravery. I did when I played XCOM years ago, but it's one of those things that if their bravery's being tested, they'll either die or they'll get through it and their bravery will go up. Because bravery is one of the fastest scores to go up if they survive. If they don't, then I don't care because they had crap bravery anyway. Now, he's probably going to get meleeed by something coming up or down that lift, but I gotta make advances into the ship, so... Yeah, I'll put 2 of them over here. Could be DPL fodder by stacking 2 of them. I need to pay very close attention because a lot of these lobstermen are stunned and not dead. And hey, Mumble, sorry I didn't say hello. Healing someone else also trains bravery. That's good to know. I think I maybe knew that, but that's a refresher. Reminds my brain that I might have... Oh my god, did he hit the wall of the craft? That's so lucky for us. That's what I was figuring was gonna happen. So you didn't take... You had the stun weapon! I needed you to fire this turn, you bitch! That's what I was expecting to happen. Oh, come on. I really need that thing to die. Okay, at least it's down. So this guy's got a stun weapon, this guy's got a DPL that he just fired, and he hit the wall, yet somehow it panicked this soldier, even though it hit the wall, and not the soldier. I think I fire at the guy with the DPL, but he hasn't been hit yet, so one shot's not going to drop him. This soldier's dead, which sucks because they were one of our better accuracies. Yeah, again, bravery's low, but there's no way you can pick up this and fire it in a turn. Well, you might as well take a look. Oh, oh, oh. No! Here, can you fire it here? Didn't knock him out. It's unfortunate. That's what I was trying to do. Well, he's probably going to DPL again, and if so, he probably kills both of these soldiers. Ugh. Lobstermen. So damn brutal. We've still got the entire upper deck, too, that we haven't even got eyes on. Are you running up to melee me? What are you doing, game? Oh, the ammo's on you. Here, do this. Throw this to you. You had to miss, really? You got one shot, and you can't use it because you're out of time units. Alright, you can retreat. We still have an alien with a DPL down here. I mean, he's only stunned, so okay, but fuck you, game. Really? Really? You got the reaction shot off. That's annoying. Oh, you're right behind him. You're dead. Because that didn't kill him. Can you get a shot off on him? Oh! Sometimes slightly lucky. I'm not gonna say I'm lucky, but slightly lucky happens occasionally. We still have a freaking at least one alien with a DPL in his hand, though, so... It'd be my luck if I didn't look over here real quick. I just don't want them close to this other soldier in case the DPL gets fired over here. Can't believe he got knocked out on a reaction shot. Oh, that guy has a... I didn't even see that guy before. The guy on the lift's probably dead. Well, that's movement upstairs because that's the only other place there's doors. So there's at least one alien still in the upper part of the ship. These sonic cannons take so many freaking time units to fire, it's impossible to use them efficiently. Okay, you have a DPL in your hand. I would really like you to go unconscious. Son of a bitch! You're trying to knock out my own people, aren't you? What do you see? Is it the same one? Okay. You can't fire at that and still have time units to do anything. So, we'll just risk you dying, because I gotta make progress. See? Fucking hell, there's 3? Alright, game. I feel you. I see what you're doing here. I got so few soldiers left. Okay, that one's down. Still haven't even looked up here yet. Ugh, we could lose this whole crew here. Melee? And an instant kill. Son of a bitch. Wow, that... Grenade. Grenade didn't do any damage. You meleeed us twice. Do I try to stun this guy? Yeah, that's... Look at the alien. Okay. You don't have any shots left, do you? Of course you don't. There's at least 2 aliens down here. This will give you 4 melee attacks. There's another one down here. I just don't know where. You need a weapon. There he is. He's got a melee weapon. This soldier might barely survive. You need a weapon. I know it's not great accuracy. I'm not going to drop the other weapon. Son of a bitch, you missed. Okay. So what am I down to? 3 soldiers? I got one guy unconscious, but obviously he's no help. Holy crap, his armor survived a whole lot there. Come on. Seriously? What? Holy crap. Melee weapons, ladies and gentlemen. That's why the game manual says they're good against Lobstermen, because they actually are. This soldier right here, Aurora Juarez. With crap melee accuracy, too. Now, we're still not out of it, obviously. There's apparently still something around here. I'm guessing on the upper floor, where those guys are now kind of stranded. They're in danger. I can't believe he didn't die to those melee swings. Didn't even take an additional wound past what he had already taken earlier. Moments like that, yeah. Exactly. Moments like that are like... Okay, so there was a lot of aliens that got stunned and got back up. Oh, he's right underneath her, because she couldn't go down on the lift. Come on. Come on. Please? Come on. This guy's already been wounded. What? Holy crap, we survived it. Yeah, exactly. I'm in danger. We didn't even freaking get any Zerbite. Still, that's a big craft recovery. Holy crap, that was rough. Not that worried about that commander dying. He had like a 44 firing accuracy. He was kind of pissing me off recently with missing shots. I should have just put him in melee instead, but... Well, we're gonna need even more to evaluate. Keep cycling through soldiers. If I can keep a couple alive for just a little bit, we're gonna be fine. More aquaplastics than I need, and they're taking up a ton of space, actually. I should see if I got a, what's it called? A navigator, a Lobsterman navigator out of that. OpenXcom does, because I've been reaction fired by melee attacks. So, I think it does, hard-coded into it. In fact, on our UFO run, we lost a hover tank plasma to reaction melee attacks from chrysalids. They attacked it like 9 times on one. It moved 1 square, and they attacked it 9 times. And I was like, oh, so that happened. Like reaction to being meleeed. Fair enough. That makes sense. So not to movement, but to actual, like, engaged melee. We lost a lot of armor there, which is actually the biggest cost to us because, yeah. Armor's freaking expensive to make. This fucking fire and accuracy sucks! I'm so annoyed at these. Wow, you got wounded again. He just recovered from a wound. He was the sole survivor of the terror mission. He's our captain now. I'm pretty pleased that at least we got a captain with some great stats. Okay, you can go on and go to the front. You barely make the cut with that firing accuracy. Holy freaking low firing accuracy. You know what? I'm not doing this. That 41 is not going to cut it. That 44 is probably not going to cut it either. I know everyone here has a decent MC strength, so I'm just looking at firing accuracy to get a crew on board that's not terrible. One of you guys was pretty low. You're off. You're on. I need armor now, again. Wait, no. It replaced the displacer already, because I already had one in the base, so I need 4 more soldiers. No. No. Yes. Yes. I need 2 more, and the rest of you suck. How long are you wounded for? 22 days. You got decent stats, too. Okay, you better freaking go to the... Yeah, no, just... Okay. Gotta make armor again, but I'm running out of Zerbite. Yeah, I'm down to nearly 200. Making ion armor is gonna just take so much of that up. That's why we can't make mag ion armor right now. We just don't have the Zerbite for it. We're losing our primary base. We shipped most of the Zerbite out of it, but we didn't get all of it out. That's why I can't go to these colonies yet. There's no way I'd be able to clear one of these colonies with 10 soldiers and a tank. I want to have a bigger craft. Very small, so they're looking for us. Because that's a floating base assault. Did I not look at where you were going? South Pacific? South Atlantic, rather? Yeah. Well, you're not going to find a base in the South Atlantic, because we don't have one over there. So... this should just get blown up in a single shot, because it's very small. Alright. Small alien infiltration in the Indian Ocean. Okay. Large battleship. Alien infiltration. Go after the battleship. Is the other Barracuda refueled yet? No. So many colonies I want to assault. I just want to get to a Leviathan. And I know it uses Zerbite, which I'm low on, but... Okay, Gilman ship's a lot easier to deal with than a freaking Lobsterman ship. Although it is a battleship. Essentially the terror ship equivalent. Another cruiser. Nice. The hardest part is attacking colonies is getting into them. Yeah. Well, and I was in the middle of researching DPL when our primary base with all of our scientists got blown up. So our current scientists are working on the craft research. I need more scientists, but I need this lab to finish. I'm not going to those until I'm ready. I know that it hurts my score every month that all 3 of them are sitting on the Earth, but nothing I can do. I'm not gonna... It's gonna hurt me a lot more if I die trying to clear them, so... You guys are still wounded for long periods of time, so... I guess we're going without. I didn't transfer the damn tank over here. And now I've used the other tank. Right? Yeah. No, I have an extra displacer. Transfer to Mayhem Station. This displacer. Oh, of course they don't have enough storage space. Why would they? I can transfer them stuff to research on these later. Those can go. Those can go. That can go. Need more thermal shock bombs. I freaking hate these cannons. I'm so done with them. Sell those. What's your storage? Not a lot. It's these aquaplastics. Which they're gonna need eventually. I'll just transfer them the supplies they need. When it's time to build craft here soon, because I need this storage space right now. They've got a little bit of Zerbite, actually, from some of the missions they've done. I'm not sure why that is an... Oh, I guess I used 5 shots on that mission with that gauze tank. Excuse me. Yeah, the freaking aquaplastics take up so much storage space. Send them 2 soldiers and a sonic displacer. And that should take 13 hours? 12 hours. Okay, those ships will be on the ground, but we'll have to wait till daylight rolls around again because in 12 hours it'll be nighttime there. And this Triton is ready to go again, as it always is. Has a displacer, has... I need more regular grenades until I can get pulsars researched. Thermal tasers, need to buy a few more because they've actually been a little bit useful. Sonic cannons, sonic blaster rifles, take the pistols off for now, don't need them. Actually, this is one of the few missions where I could use them if I wanted to. Need more thermal shock bombs, the aliens aren't dropping enough of them for me. I don't need the lance. It's a decent layout if they're strong enough to carry it. You're almost strong enough. You're not quite strong enough, which means I should give you one of the pistols. I don't need those against Gilman. Pistol power clips. Why do I not remember? There they are. What they look like. Your accuracy sucks. Take a pistol. Wow, you're weak too. And let's give you an actual layout. Cool. Battleship? Which one? That one. So the one thing that they don't have a lot of right now is armor. But I want to knock one of these out. It's Gilman. Yeah, we got 2 people in ion armor. Everyone else is in their diving suit. But it's only Gilman, and we're close to the craft. Because there's the blowout. Okay, not bad. Enough time units for a reaction shot if one becomes available. Although the tanks very rarely react because they've only got 30 reactions. And move up to the door. In fact, do this. I guess I could have had them throw it, but the person behind them, Chuck. That's actually more where I wanted it anyway, so if all the times to miss. Juarez here, for all those melee antics they pulled last time, got promoted all the way to Commander, which is not the highest rank like it is in UFO. Captain is highest, but that's a colonel, basically. They go on a mission, they melee a bunch of lobstermen to death, and they get a colonel promotion for it. And I'd say it's well freaking earned, because they saved our asses on that mission. Now, likely to have at least one Gilman here with a DPL, so... Interesting. Let's reserve. Because of stuff like that, where do you see it? Okay. I'm gonna trust you that you say you see it. I shouldn't fire. That's a mutual surprise rule. Same turn that I've seen it, it sees me, so neither of us can really react to the other. Here, do this. Prime this. You don't have enough time units to drop it and move, do you? Nope. That's fine. We'll double smoke the area. Okay, now you saw it right there. Nice. Yeah, so anyone who's not familiar, but most of you who view, I know, play XCOM as well, so you're familiar with it, but the mutual surprise rule is essentially on the same turn that a soldier reveals an alien, and it works for the aliens as well. If the very next action that soldier takes doesn't kill that alien has a very high chance of reacting. So, fire with a different soldier, you very much minimize the reaction fire chance. Especially if the other soldier isn't seen by the alien. But that's not even necessary. So, mutual surprise. They spotted each other. If one of them fires and the other one, it doesn't kill the other, then they're going to get reaction shot most of the time. So just fire with someone who's further back. Makes it easier. It's also the best tactic for approaching fights anyway. I'm just going to scout the shit out of this with the tank, because if he can get through most of that ship, then... And I feel like a lot of what we're going to find is going to be, yeah, on the exterior. Hey, Hailraiser. Hit me with a, you started early again today. As you always do on Saturdays. Hope you're doing well today. Come on, that would have been a beautiful shot. How about this one? No? Okay. Alright, Juarez, you gonna be a crack shot as well? As a melee expert? Apparently, yes. Aurora Juarez here as proving to be quite a quality soldier, and the fact that I've spoken their name aloud a couple times is proof of that, because I don't care about my soldiers at all. Just ask Hailraiser. My soldiers don't have names normally. They're just cannon fodder 1 through 10. But now the thing is, I've spoken their name aloud, and now the game will realize that and decide that that soldier must die. Because little do people know, but way back when, they programmed it into classic XCOM. accesses your microphone, it listens to what you say, and it punishes you for it. You say, oh, this is going well. The game hears that, and it's like, ah, they said the words going well in sequence. We must now punish them. That's why you never speak aloud when things are going well for you in XCOM. You just let it happen. Or constantly profess that things are going horribly and couldn't possibly, you know, ever improve. Because the game likes to prove you wrong. You can reverse psychology it. Hey, what's up, dude? How about you get shot in the dome? Okay, you're really pissing me off. I know I gave you a pistol because you suck. Right? It wasn't just a video game, it was a test of how, you know, humanity might actually respond. So they were like, yeah, put in some features. We need to see how people will react. We need to know what they're actually thinking and doing. Hailraiser over there plays XCOM Files, which is obviously, you know, directly related to the X-Files and in the XCOM universe. A great mod if you haven't played it before. It's been fun to watch him stream it. I haven't decided if I'm gonna... I will stream it and play it eventually. I just don't know in what order. A lot of people have been mentioning Apocalypse, and so now I'm feeling even more pressure to possibly play it, even though I know I'm gonna be absolutely horrible at it. So that might be the next thing we do, but I still haven't decided, and I don't feel too much pressure to decide since TFTD is beating the hell out of us anyway. So... yeah, I remember wanting to see, you know, who else was streaming classic XCOM stuff recently once I started doing it again. And I turned on one of his streams and I saw 4 guys in suits with flamethrowers fighting spiders. And I was like, this is interesting. What is this newfangled thing I'm seeing in the XCOM engine? Wow, that looked like movement right where we chucked a dye grenade. Hello, aliens in the ship getting mauled by my tank. Now, I prefer to have kills on soldiers instead of the tank, because soldiers can get experience and the tank can't, but... yeah, and that's one of the biggest reasons that I might not play Apocalypse, is just because it's not modernized. And it's gonna make it tedious to play. What's up, dudes? I am 1 time unit short of eliminating you, you scumbag. He saw another one, too. Yeah. They are just hanging out in their ship. Vampire Knight guy was pretty much... I remember Hailraiser specifically mentioning a vampire that, like, killed one of his guys with a 2-handed weapon in, like, a single shot, so... Marvel vs. DC mod. I'm pretty sure I came across a Lord of the Rings mod. I am one of the biggest Lord of the Rings and Tolkien nerds ever. And I saw an XCOM, openxcom mod that was essentially the story of the Lord of the Rings done in the XCOM engine. So, I'm definitely going to be testing that. It looked like it still had a lot of work, though, so... Son of a bitch. That's not who I wanted to move, but at least you're out of the way now. Oh, nope, you're going to take 2 snapshots. Come on, nail it. No line of fire? Piss off with that. Now you're taking 1 aim shot. You better hit him. Emulate error correct hardware, but it's really not easy to set up and eat CPU for breakfast. Yeah. I mean, there's ways I could get it to work, and I could even just play it off of Steam as is, and it wouldn't be, you know, it's not unplayable, but... given that I already never really enjoyed Apocalypse, it's likely that any excuse to not play it because it's not going to work very well is also going to be a tipping point to just tip it into maybe in the future instead of deciding to play it now. Yeah, Open APOC just is still got a lot of work to be done on it. It's really not ready for, you know, it's playable, but still got a long way to go. I'll give it a, you know, I'll test it out. I'll download it and play it off stream and see how it feels, but we'll see. Like I said, the only reason I'd even consider Apocalypse is just because quite a few people have actually mentioned, hey, are you going to play Apocalypse? But I just feel like turning on a game that I never really enjoyed that much, and I may enjoy it more now, as I've said, but was also not very good at, and then putting it on, you know, I'll either be playing it on a lower difficulty, which I don't really like doing, or I'll just be getting my ass absolutely handed me in Superhuman, which I'm doing anyway, in a game I've got much more time in, so maybe that doesn't really matter. Quite a few exterior to the ship, but there was also quite a few in the ship. Now, I guess this is technically a large ship, so it could have quite a substantial crew. But, he was standing right here and managed to get a shot through the stairs. I actually flinched because that pissed me off so much that he got that shot off. The tank had just a little bit of health, but I didn't think they were going to be in a position to reaction fire like that. That's what's costing me so much damn Zerbite. See, if this was classic and the Gauss tank didn't suck so much, I'd just use those, just like I'd use the tank laser cannon. But the freaking Gauss tanks are so crap. And the Sonic Displacer has such better armor by comparison. If I pull 50 Zerbite out of this, fine, I can make another one. And I'm still ahead, but... Dog's over here making noise. Go on. Alright, let's see. So we know there's at least 2 inside the craft, because the tank spotted 2 on the turn before it died. I was waiting to see a Zarquid. This is technically a battleship, which should have terror units on it, but the last 5 times I've encountered these, there's been no terror units spawned, which can happen. I freaking spot the damn thing. Jesus, you gotta run all the way there to see it? This thing's not gonna die easy. Everyone who has shots needs to take shots at it, so... Wow, it actually went down relatively easily. 3 shots and it's unconscious. Apocalypse Graph style is either a love or a hate affair, but it brings the real time with pause mode, which makes the missions take less time. I am much more of turn-based when it comes to XCOM, so... But Apocalypse was designed to be played real-time, so... Playing it in turn-based makes it take really long. But, I mean, look at the time it takes for me to do missions here, so... I'm so annoyed that they had that a Zarquid actually spawned. Because, like I said, I've done 5 of these craft, at least, where there was 0 terror units spawned. Because of the way the spawn table works. So is that one soldier? That's the only soldier we've lost, right? 1 soldier in a tank? Which sucks to lose the tank, but... I mean, it sucks to lose anything. But... I'll have to approach the ship from both sides, but obviously now I need to be looking to see if any more frickin' Zarquids popped. I don't think so, because I've scouted a lot of the map, but... It'd be my luck. Alright, let's see. I'm not going in until I have guys positioned at the front of the craft as well. Real-time mode was controversial among XCOM fans. Yeah, it absolutely was. I personally just thought, well, you know, turn-based tactics are... When you're using real-time, you can pretty much take tactics out of the question. You just give everyone the right kind of weapon and just put them in a position and have them fire. And tactics goes out the window a lot. So... Good thing about sonic cannons, you can't fire at me, you bitch. Good thing about Gilman, you're weak as hell. There's no way you can prime and drop that this turn. Oh my god, there's just enough time units for you to prime and drop that this turn. That's beautiful. So if I played Apocalypse, I'd probably be playing it predominantly on turn-based, and I know that fans of Apocalypse would rather see it in real time in a lot of cases, but I'm a turn-based tactical player. So it's not to say that there aren't real-time games that I like, but generally not tactical games or strategy games. Well, my tactics are not exactly, you know, advanced. I try to be relatively intelligent with the way I approach this stuff, but I'm obviously not great at it. Although, I say that, and I know a number of people have come in and said they refuse to play this game on Superhuman because of how freaking brutal it is. And it is, but I think more than the tactics, it's just accepting the losses that you're going to take is part of what makes this game playable. You're going to lose. Sometimes you're going to lose soldiers, sometimes you're going to lose bases, sometimes you're going to lose entire runs. But sometimes you get just enough footing that the aliens lose. I hate this freaking terrain feature because I have to walk all the way around this just to spot the other side. Okay, now, this is where it gets dangerous. Walking through this door puts them at risk to reaction fire. And then over here, it looks like the tank got reaction fired because this wall next to the staircase got destroyed. So they could be at risk of being shot from any number of angles from over here. Or something just walking down. Yeah, like that. That guy looked like he didn't have a weapon, though. No, that's not who I wanted to move. Thank God I reserved so I can run you back. That's the bigger use for reserve time units for me, is it lets me correct a mistake. More so than get the shot off. Of course, it was a side shot in ion armor. If I was going to walk him up to the door, I should have walked here and then toward the door. See, I know the better tactics to use even for simple things like movement, and I don't use them. Because I'm stupid sometimes. I'm impatient more than stupid. Definitely rush through this stuff, which gets a lot of my soldiers killed. You have a thermal shock launcher. You have a sonic cannon. That's who shot this guy. This motherfucker. So 2 soldiers and a tank. It's not great, but it's acceptable losses for a large craft recovery. Although we're not likely to get any Zerbite off of it, so we're still in the loss column. Of course you had those time units just perfectly. How about you shoot this guy and be done with this mission? You fuck. How do you not hit him? Do you see something else? No, you see that one. Step forward and shoot him. You're only gonna get 1 shot. Oh, you do see another one. Cool. Come here. Well, You're just gonna have to hope he doesn't get a shot on you. Always at the end. Always at the end. You open the door, and can you see him? Where is the alien? Of course not. Probably gonna lose one of these soldiers. That guy's kind of at risk, but I put him in a position to hopefully bait the shot from somebody else since he's a complete rookie, which obviously they all are pretty much, but... Well, the shot hit the railing up there. That was lucky. Apparently? Like, where is it? Yeah, like, how could you not see that from the stairs? That's frustrating. And now you don't have enough timing. It's because you spun around like an idiot. Scroll up, please. Last one. No Zerbite. 3 operatives lost. 1 suit of frickin' ion armor, too. Yeah. Maybe we'll get some Zerbite out of those small craft. Floating base attack. Stop looking for me. I'd actually prefer them to attack my base right now. I'd get a lot of resources for it. Tassoff? Piss off, Tassoff. Where were you headed? North Pacific. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of small craft on the seafloor to attack. We got 2 down there, 3rd, maybe knock down a 4th over here. Large fleet supply cruiser with aquatoids that's touched down at that colony. That means I won't get to it in time, so... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Equipped, sub, Triton, 2 crew members. Did I literally ship someone over who was wounded by accident? I did, obviously. Surprised they can move while that wounded. That's fine. They only have sonic cannons. I need to send them more rifles. I should have done it in that same transfer, but I didn't think about it. Alright, they got a displacer. They need more armor. Too many things to do. Too many things to do. Okay, that's Tassoff. That is Gilman Cruiser, Gilman Cruiser, Gilman Cruiser. Yeah, we'll go after the Tassoff since it's right there. That'll mean they'll be able to take it, refuel, and hopefully get to one of the other ones pretty quickly. That's not what I meant to do. Clicked the wrong button. Create a template. Apply a template. Weak people. Yeah, you're not going to be... I should probably just put 1 clip on most of these people if they're weaker. It's probably better to have grenades or die grenades for cover instead of an extra clip that they probably won't even shoot because they're only going to get 1 shot a turn with these freaking sonic cannons. Alright. This is a pretty small craft. Of course, it's a freaking rocky hellscape. Are we on an edge? Are we at a corner? Cool. Let's make sure there's nothing in that corner. It's gonna call that clear. It's probably not. Freaking hate these maps. Such a nightmare to search. And these are Tassoff, so not exactly, you know, lightweight aliens, but sonic cannons will drop them, and their MC should be, if they try to use it at all, should be pretty ineffective against these soldiers since we're filtering by high MC strength. But thank you all for hanging out today. I hope everyone's having a good time. We're just continuing to get beaten brutally by Terror from the Deep. But if you haven't already and you're enjoying the stream, please feel free to hit that follow button. It makes a huge difference for our tiny little stream. And we're getting close to our 100 followers, our next goal, in which we'll be doing a $25 Steam gift card giveaway again. So definitely follow if you haven't already to be in with a chance for that. Cool. You just tank that shot. No worries, brother. Because it's not going to matter when we dome you with a sonic cannon. Ha! Get wrecked. Love it when it works. I'm going to deploy pretty minimally here, kind of like I've done with some of the Lobsterman missions. Just deploy close to the craft. I'm going to have one person search this corner, because if I don't, there will be something standing back there, and it will grenade and kill all my people. And I don't want that. I would rather that didn't happen. I say as I bunch them all up in a perfect formation for a grenade to be thrown right here in the middle and kill everybody. See, that thing was behind the... Yeah, he was basically behind our ship from the start. Yeah, he was over here. That's just sneaky and not fair. Hey, hey, you cut that out. Both of you. See, the only problem with this type of terrain is I can't get shots on those guys. Nope, one-time unit short. Because these freaking rocks block all the line of sight from... You know, no one over here is going to have a shot on those guys. Yeah, because of all this rock. Because it'll tell me, no line of fire. No line of fire. Rip. So the tank's going to bag a lot of kills or get dead. Pretty much the two results for the tank in this mission. Can you click on this guy, please? Thank you. I guess I can get up here and use this as kind of a platform to fire off of. Yeah, let's give that a shot. Okay, not sure why you decided to go that route, but... Oh, I still had the tank to fire. It's gonna die now because I didn't even use it. Like, it still had a ton of time units. I don't know why I did that. I just ended the turn. Any chance you get a shot way over here? How about here? Oh! That's a hell of a shot. How much damage did you take? Not much, thank God. Any chance that gave you enough elevation for a shot on that guy? I doubt it. Ooh. Cool. That'll work. Getting up high is definitely giving us the chance. Get some damage off. I don't think we'll get a shot on this guy. I think this. Yeah, all of that. Just all of that's blocking the shot. That's alright. Ooh, you have enough time units. Nope. Still too much rock in the way. We'll have to walk over to this end. Maybe that'll give us some shots next turn. They're really not in any kind of smoke coverage because I threw it one level too low. About right there. Ah, you got it up there. Cool. And you walk down here. Get to the other end of the sub. Try to get some line of fire. That might be a shot. Nope. Unfortunate. Damn, rocky terrain is just so brutal to get shots on. What are you shooting at, man? Okay. Cool. What? What the hell was that? I was expecting it to destroy the tank since the tank freaking entirely failed to destroy it. Now, can the tank still see it? No, I'm gonna move up. I was gonna say, I'm guessing the craft is over here with how many we've seen concentrated in that area. Still no line of fire, even from that edge. That's unfortunate. That's a good shot, though. Wow, didn't drop it. I mean, it is a TAS-off. Relatively tanky compared to a Gilman or an Aquatoid, at least. But not that tanky. Lots of maps still to scout, but we're going to be defensive because I can't keep losing soldiers and Zerbite. Not that there's any Zerbite to lose here because no one has any armor. Might only be a handful left. Or one. Come on. There's more than one. Double check. Sometimes, even from the door, you can't spot one that's over here in the corner. This looks like we get Zerbite off this one. It's intact. So, it'd be very nice to get. I'm guessing over here in this massive corner that we haven't even remotely searched is where we're going to see something, so. Yeah, right there. That feels about right. There's no way anyone has a shot on that. Well, no, this is blocking all of that. Come on. Drop him and let's go home. Nice. 50 Zerbite, no losses. That's how we need every thing to go. Looks like they need more cannon clips or blaster rifles and clips because they're running low on gear there. Of course, they recovered some blaster rifles from that ship, so they can use those. Okay. What are we manufacturing at this? Tell me something. Okay, finishing the med kits. I need armor though for our primary crew. I'll make more of those and ship them to the other base. I'll ship a few to each base now, but oh, this hurts every time. Takes like 3 days to make 10 suits. Those can go. Those can go. In fact, these can all go from here. because there's no research happening at this station. And yeah, I could ship some of these corpses over, and maybe I should do that. I know I haven't researched this one. Or this one. Okay, learning arrays, reanimation zones, cloning, cryogenics can all get sold. We can sell a couple of those. I don't need this much aquaplastics, and it's taking up a lot of storage space, so we'll sell quite a bit of it off right now. We're going to need quite a bit to make the craft that we want to build, but not this much. And we're not using it for much of anything else right now. Give us some money and give us some more storage space. Pulsars, we keep getting literally dozens of them. I need to research those next and just try to knock it out really quickly so that we can use those. I'm just going to sell that because it's taking up space and it won't give it to me on the defense anyway. It's already proven multiple times that it's not going to do that, so we've got a little bit of storage capacity now. Need to go through a lot of soldiers to find people, so... What's ready to go? Triton 4 is ready, but it doesn't have a tank. Or a full crew, obviously. Costing myself lots of Zerbite with those. I need to wait for more crew to show up because these people, these firing accuracies. You know what? If I'm not going to use them, I might as well just get rid of them now. Yeah. Done. Done. Just too low on their firing accuracies on all of them. Our MC went from having 20 people in it to basically nothing, so... Did I send more crew here? Oh, they're wounded, that's right. I was like, I sent more crew here, right? Yeah, but they're wounded. And I need to make at least basic armor for these soldiers. But no manufacturing anywhere. That's the other part of losing our primary base. We lost our secondary manufacturing, because this was our, like, money manufacturing, but our primary base had... We could make armor and simple stuff. Well, they're ready. And these are all Gilman. Ah, damn it. I should have put more blaster rifles on them. I need to make a sonic oscillator for that. And I need to send 10 troops and gear here. Okay, I sent blaster rifles. That's all they need for defense, basically. Well, unless it's Lobsterman. Can Lobsterman even attack your bases? I don't even know. More unfamiliarity with the game. Alright, so we're one clip down. We'll use blaster rifles soon. Hello. That's literally the best result there. Kill the first guy, waste the 2 reaction shots of the other guy, and not be able to shoot him. Because Coral is impenetrable. Fine. I thought I saw an indicator that it saw another one. Its armor is the same in any direction, so turning it around is not actually necessary, but it'll mean it doesn't have to turn next turn if it wants to move that direction. You step up, you step up, you step here, and we'll get ready to deploy. We're going to try to make this small craft recovery relatively quick, but if we can do it without losing soldiers, that's better than quick. Efficient's better. Or effective. Yeah, I see you. Can you get a shot on him, or is the Coral gonna... Nice shot! That's what I like to see. I'd like to see a lot more of that. Is this a corner? Okay, it is, but let's scout it. Oh, it's not a corner. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's just more further from the corner than I thought I was. Let's reserve, since these are sonic cannons. And time units suck. Cool, just move there, since everything else is blocked. I'm clicking and he's not moving, and I'm like, why? And I'm like, oh, because they're all bunched up and no one can move. And that's why we scout. Easy headshot. Hey, we got Columbo on the crew. So just one more thing. That one. When you stood atop the hill, Mr. Gilman, you forgot that you left your head exposed. I was just wondering why you did that. Yes, that's a horrible Columbo impression. Thanks for stopping by. Hit that follow button. Alright, prime this grenade. Up here. I should probably throw one, hello, over here as well. Die grenades are cheap. Might as well use them. Way cheaper than replacing a soldier. Especially since I have to screen, you know, 5 soldiers to find one that's got good MC strength every time, basically. Alright, where are you hiding, Gilman? Got good vision on the tank, because that corner was pretty empty, which is good. Don't see the sub yet, either. It's a small... Well, it's a cruiser, so it's small, but it's not the smallest hull. So I should be able to spot it relatively quickly. Oh, it's there. There's the hull. There's the sub. I'm blind. All right, where? The corner's pretty searched. Can you spot it? Just we'll call that searched. Like 2 squares, I doubt something's standing there because we should have seen it by height. Well, you've actually all thrown a die grenade. Kind of need another one over here in this area. You've got one. It's not who I wanted to move, but oh, that thing can't fire back at you anyway, so just pop it in the head. Or in the gut. It's a Gilman, so it dies, which is so much nicer than fighting a freaking Lobsterman and shooting the thing 5 times and just watching it stare at you. But those melee weapons were super effective in that one mission, that battleship or supply ship recovery of that Lobsterman crew, so we'll definitely need to take those more often. Obviously, it puts you at risk. You have to get into melee range with Lobstermen, who have a ton of time units and are super tough, but it was clutch that we had that vibroblade. Aurora, that's the soldier's last name. She did or no, it was Aurora Juarez. That was her name. One of our commanders now, so... Okay, double check this corner, just to be sure. We keep the guys on top of the craft. Well, we'll keep one. Apparently the other one jumped off a second ago. Up here for covering fire. This is kind of the ideal way to approach the craft. Smoke covering us, but not covering the door. So if they walk out, we should see them before they see us, because they have a couple squares at least of smoke to get through. And we can obviously send the tank in through there. And it looks like this is the edge of the map, so... Looks like we're probably down to just what's inside. And we should get some Zerbite off of this. Well, that's a bigger explosion than I'd like to see. But the chance for Zerbite recovery on these is still pretty good. We don't really need to send our soldiers in because the tank's going to be able to search most of the interior with how blown up this is. So we can flush them out with the tank or kill them with the tank. And I'm pretty much okay with either. I'd like to get some of these soldiers some ranks for killing aliens, by killing aliens, but... Wow, a lot of dead bodies from the crash. Are you the last guy? I bet you are. Oh, nope. There's at least one more. Obviously. Stupid thing to say. Click this guy, please. Thank you. And move forward. So we got one up here. You're trying to melee the tank, dude. Like, very weak. Oh, cool. 50 Zerbite. Excellent. That's what we needed. All right. Displacer Sonic. Ion armor. I saw that I had 3 suits already, but I'll make 10. And then we will equip. Everyone's wounded. That's fine. I don't need everybody for this. I just need this. We'll try to grab one of these. So this one was down first, so we'll go to it first, because it has a higher chance of disappearing before we get there. I just saw something I needed to do. Right, I was debating putting another sub pen in one of these other places. You know what? I will. I'll put one more sub pen in. Build facilities. That's what I'm looking for. My brain didn't want to figure out what I was trying to do there. And then I still need Aquanauts for here. Obviously, I'm waiting for a big crew to come through here so I can filter them out. They'll probably show up momentarily. Nice. This is another Gilman cruiser. Everyone here should be relatively equipped. Fine. I was about to say, if you instantly destroy the displacer that I just made... Okay, displacer. What the hell are you doing? Land a shot, man. That's alright, Jankowski probably has got that. They'll pick up the slack. It's so weird to have our primary Triton here and so few people have armor. Juarez has a suit, though. Commander, who's performed. Are we in a corner? Yes, we are. Let's make this another quick, easy recovery of 50 Zerbite. Wow, that guy was super close. He was standing in this little gap right here. Come on. Why can't we spot him? Okay, That's fine. I want to know where the guy who's right next to us with a damn melee weapon... Oh, he ran really far. I guess that's why we couldn't spot him, because he booked it. Alright, what's the chances that you get a great shot from here? You know what? Let's really improve your shot at this shot. Nice. Oh, he's alive. Not that it matters. I don't think any soldier gets a shot at this guy because of these rocks, so... Okay, apparently this displacer wasn't calibrated for aim properly after we just manufactured it. Because it can't hit shit. You know what? Let's do this. I don't think he has enough time units to prime and throw, but if we do this, prime, throw, throw here. Nice. Little grenade relay. Always fun to use a simple old school tactic. Oh, you can actually see him. Watch he'll die. Okay. I was gonna say, watch he'll die now. Waste the grenade, but... That didn't even kill him. Looks like it... Well, it looked like it was right on him. Yeah, he was dead center of the explosion. It just didn't kill him. Oof. Come on. I know you guys are better shots than that. That'll work. 2 down. I should be way more careful. I don't know why I'm rushing out like that. Here, let's cover them. I didn't even quite reach him, but gave him a little bit of coverage. That's a very quick end turn. It means either the aliens aren't doing much or there's not that many of them left alive. Could be that they're just milling around inside the ship. Oh, nope, they're doing something. They're walking around a little bit. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful headshot with a pistol. No, the alien, though. You headshot the shit out of that rock, but how about the alien? Alright, I mean, I know it's pistol, but come on. I can hit a target at a pretty good clip with a pistol. And I ain't a soldier. I'm not existing for one singular purpose, which is to shoot aliens. Do your job. Nice. Wow. Gilman survives a blaster rifle shot. That's a pretty low chance. I think that's about like an 8 or 10% chance that they can survive that hit. From the front. From the back or sides, they'll never survive it. Yeah, wow. 50 Zerbite, we only had to kill like 3 aliens. I want more missions like that. That was great. We needed that 50 Zerbite. Okay, real quick though, I'm going to take a short break. I've been streaming for just over 3 hours. And need to let the dog out, grab another drink, stretch my legs for just a second. RPG and strategy games went in the direction of real-time with pause. Do not think it's a bad direction, honestly. Turn-based presents its own problems. Absolutely. I think both have their merits. I guess I'm just kind of learned on turn-based, so maybe that's why I prefer those more. But yeah, anyway, real quick, gotta just stand up, stretch my legs, grab a drink, let the dog out, and I will be back in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Thank you all for hanging out. Feel free to hit the follow button if you're enjoying the stream. We're live 4 days a week right now. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And we'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to run a quick ad break because I'm not going to be sitting here doing anything anyway. If you let the ads run, thank you so much. It does help the channel. And we'll be right back. See you in a second. All right. Thank you all for hanging tight for a few minutes. I just let the game run on 5 seconds, so the Triton's just been meandering back to base while I took a quick break. So let's get back to it. Excuse me. That was good. Those last 2 missions gave us 100 Zerbite, which is huge. You're supposed to get it quite often off of those cruiser hulls. So I'm glad we did. I'm saving some of these just for construction of subs, but I also need space in the base. How many more Sonic Pulsers did we pick up? Another 13. I don't need this many, but I hate selling these. I want to use them instead of sell them, but I need to research them. Should be able to get more, wow, I don't need this many Sonic Cannons. I hate these things. I, love heavy plasmas, and Sonic Cannons are just the bane of my existence. I hate those damn things. So what I'm actually thinking is I could do a little bit more manufacturing out of one of these bases, but it would just be for money, which I don't actually need right now. So I think we're just going to leave it be for now. This containment is so that we can do research out of here, since this is where our scientists are. 3 more days and we can get 50 more scientists, which means I should actually purchase the scientists now, because it takes them 72 hours to arrive. So that'll be really close to when it's ready to go. We'll have them here. So that'll work. Should have soldiers showing up soon. And we're going to be very selective with who we take here. 64 and 97, that's a pass. You definitely get to stay. 64 and 90, good. 58 and 89, good. We've got some good soldiers there. We're going to go ahead and put them on the craft. 49. I'm going to keep you because of this 82, but you're flirting with disaster. 51 can stay, 65. 45 and in the 70s, you're gone. 48 and in the 70s, you're gone. 57, that's good enough firing accuracy. I'll take the 73. So DeGraff is good. We know everyone below Vinea is going to be lower. You are gone. 40 by 70 is not going to do it. 69, however, you can stay. And Serban, 54. Great reactions, though, so they get a pass. And everyone from Song up doesn't make the cut. MC strength is just too low on them. So you can see we got to filter through a lot of soldiers to find ones that are going to basically meet our requirements. So, but we got money for it. Let's take a quick look. How many soldiers have we lost? It's got to be close to 200 now. 170 almost. There's been some days from hell like this. 1st of June. That was a terror site. That was the first terror site where we lost all but 1 soldier. (23rd). Looks like we lost a Triton there. 28th was a rough day. And the 29th immediately after it. Those were 2 back-to-back streams that were brutal. There where we only progressed 2 in-game days. Yeah, we lose them in clusters. Even just this game month so far, we've lost quite a bit. Look at that. Holy crap, this month has been horrible. We've lost like 40 soldiers already. Alright, let's get everyone in for some training. Hopefully, we can actually get some people through it. The one guy who had gotten through MC training died. Of course. Okay, there's already more purchased than on the way. We'll do 20 more. Because we need quite a few. We need 18 or 16 for this, for the Leviathan crew. And then we need more for some of these other bases. This base still doesn't have any personnel. And I don't need to train them in MC. I just need them to pass. But I want 20 people training as well. So we need more. What are we looking at on Tritons? They're both ready. We got another small craft here that might be on the ground long enough for us to get to it. Why don't we send... I don't think any of the crew here is healed yet. They were all wounded for quite a while, but blaster rifles and clips, that can definitely happen. So someone picked up a rifle and has a clip. Or not. That's the wrong button again. I meant to create a template, not delete a template. I know there's a hotkey for scrolling through these. I just haven't bothered to look at what it is. I'll have to do that. And they've got dye grenades. They've got tanks and a displacer. Need more armor. Obviously, that's something we need to do soon. I could do secondary manufacturing here, because I'm not going to have more than just this for research. So that's what I'll do. As soon as this is done, we'll put a workshop in here, and then more living quarters. And we'll make this, that way they can make things like aquaplastic armor and gauze cannons for money if we need it, which we shouldn't. That might disappear before we get to it. It's been on the ground for a while. Or on the ground. I could do an MC lab here too for evaluation, but I don't think that's necessary. It's not ideal the way we're doing it, but it's functioning. Workshop and general stores. We'll just do 2 workshops here for a little bit of production, since they are going to be going on missions regularly. Nice. Hopefully we get another 50 easy Zerbite out of this one. Oh, great. One of these maps. One of my least favorites. Oh, the ship is close. And maybe we have a blown outside? It looks like it. I see... No, I don't see smoke. I see one of the vents on the roof. Well, if it's intact, then we should definitely be getting Zerbite out of it, so... Pretty sure this was... Yeah, this was Gilman as well, so... Should be relatively straightforward. I should have had the tank look behind the craft. Decided instead of opening another soda, I'd be a little healthier and drink some water. Stay hydrated, folks. Especially if you're going to be sitting in front of a computer forever like me. Alright. Yeah. Let's go check over here. I know the craft obviously is going to be where some of them are, but... Oh, this is a corner. Cool. Well, we can eliminate that as a threat area. Now, the tank scouted, like, all of this visibly, so we shouldn't have any problems moving out a little bit. Let's reserve. This should be... Yeah, I mean, it looks mostly intact. I can't see the other side where the other blowout would happen, but we should get 50 Zerbite off this either way. It's nice if we're getting a chunk of it now. It's going to help us recover what we lost in our base being destroyed. And it makes it much more viable to make a hammerhead, which is not an efficient craft, just like the lightning isn't in UFO, but we used the lightning in our UFO campaign, and it was a lot of fun. And yeah, it's blowing out over here. We actually got quite a few good missions out of it, too. Obviously, it doesn't have a tank, so you have to be more deliberate with your usage of it, but, because you don't have the tank for scouting. I was waiting for you to say that, Hale. I kind of said it to see who would respond to that. Does the computer dehydrate you? Sitting for long periods of time is not good for you. Obviously, being up and active is likely to dehydrate you faster, but I did all my years working outdoors and doing physical work, and now I sit in front of a computer all day, every day. And what it is, it's not that sitting in the front of the computer will dehydrate you. It's that a lot of us who sit in front of computers a lot drink a lot of coffee or a lot of soda, which are either loaded with sugar or diuretics. And because we're not doing a lot of physical activity, we don't think to stay as hydrated as we should. It's easy to remember to stay hydrated if you're working outdoors because you're sweating all the time, or if you're working out. But when you're just sitting down, a lot of people don't realize that they need to be better hydrated because they're just sitting. So they don't think it dehydrates them. There. I've gone off on a tangent. Congratulations. But no, I realized when I stopped working out in the field and started working behind a computer desk, I wasn't drinking as much water or Gatorade or anything like that because I wasn't sweating all the time. I wasn't physically as tired. So I didn't think it was necessarily important. And then I realized I was severely dehydrated a lot of the times because I wasn't drinking enough water. See? So you're already ahead of the curve. But, you know, obviously that's, you know, your own situation, so... Headshot, dead, Gilman. When I was working I did damage coordination for a utility location company, so I would basically mark and evaluate damaged lines, see who was at fault. Doing that in the summers in Texas, I would go through freaking 10 water bottles and 12 Gatorades a day sometimes. It was ridiculous. Dude, I've been so busy, it'll be up soon. It is up, it's just not completely ready yet, and I obviously haven't sent the links out for it. It's coming. I wound up being too damn busy yesterday, and now I gotta go down and freaking visit the parents on Sunday, tomorrow, for Easter. It takes a lot of time. Streaming and getting everything else ready and all that, man, it eats up way more time than you'd think. And I was supposed to not do anything yesterday because it was a day off from work, and I didn't want to be using it. I wanted to work on stuff for the stream, like the Discord, and then I wound up doing way too many things, leaving the house and being out for hours when I didn't expect to be. I can't generate time out of nowhere. I only have X number of hours in a day. I should be covering this guy with smoke if I'm gonna run out there like an idiot. Aliens can? Well, I'm not an alien. I'm just the good guy. Fighting back against the scumbag aliens while you collude with them. I feel like I'm gonna get grenaded here because that would make this just the perfect small craft recovery. Easy Zerbite on the last couple missions, go to another one, bam, grenade. See, the game heard me and it was like, ah, he's on to us. Where the hell are the aliens? I'm guessing a lot of them are outside, given the lack of presence inside. Now, that's a lot of corpses, though, inside. 3, at least, that were dead. Well, and we killed 1 over here, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's all we've seen. We haven't seen any others. So there's at least 3 more, because I think the minimum on this craft is 8. You're the inferior being, we agree. Oh, okay. That's why I'm gonna win at the end of this, and the aliens are gonna lose. So... We already beat you back to Mars and kicked your ass there. Now we're gonna beat you out of the oceans. And then we'll either kill you in Mega City or we'll go into a different timeline and beat your ass there on Earth too. Oh, okay, yeah, they're just resting. Uh-huh. A likely excuse. Hey, what's up, scumbag? Yeah, they'd probably have to rest after that massive ass whooping they took. You destroyed a brain, one among millions across the cosmos. Yeah, if only. That's why they were so desperate to keep it alive that they tried to bargain with us, because it was only one in millions. And they defended it with their finest troops. Okay, I'd rather not reserve the time units and actually park you at the door, so nothing can go out. The death trap room. No! You missed, you scumbag! Ah! We're gonna double grenade this scumbag. They didn't like good enough to you, it pains me that our subterfuge failed. That guy's dead. 2 grenades, there's no way it survives. Now it fired once, but that doesn't mean it can't fire again, but I'll walk back a little bit, hopefully. Yeah, I'm just running these guys to their death, basically, at this point. I should reserve. Alright, well, that should be a dead Gilman. Yeah. Unfortunately, that destroyed his corpse. There's another 50 Zerbite, though. That's 3 good missions in a row. Just keep throwing small craft at me. I can handle those. It's when you do the big, dangerous, late-game stuff that I screw up, game. Come on. We're only in freaking October. Stop doing late-game stuff. 3 freaking colonies, and there might be another one over here somewhere. Let's take a look. Anything that stands out that we don't already know about? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, seems like we're relatively on top of it. You like that Zerbite? We can make it, can you? No. Nope, because I'm playing a vanilla version of the game. Oh, we got 100 with good firing accuracy. Hello, Arcadicus Andreos. Wow, you're just kind of rocking trying to rock a badass name as well, huh? Chang, 49 by 82, I'll keep you. Jankowski, 51 by 82, you get to stay. Well, everyone above Groff is going to at least pass on the 65 by 78, very good. I like Goddard there. Bogdan, nope, you don't make it. Sorry, thank you for applying. 57 by 73, you called him out, he will die. Well, I've done that for a couple people and they've lived for at least a few missions, so... 69 by 70, that works. Gossens, nope. From Gossens up. Doesn't make the cut. We got a couple good ones considering that was only like 6 hires. Yeah, we've got some ringers in here. We're trying to build a real crew. Obviously there's people with higher MC strength up here. But let's get the 100 into MC training. Wow, everyone here is in MC training. That means I must have evaluated some of these people before and just recalling it now, because they're already in training. And that means we have exactly 20 soldiers here, because everyone we have, well, 19, because we have one more available. Okay, we'll let the rest of those show up, and then we'll start shipping extras over, but I need to make sure it's people who aren't in MC training. It's been a good couple days in-game. Small, alien infiltration, and of course it's Lobsterman. Why did I send the Triton? Barracuda, damn it. Return to base. It takes it half an hour to refuel from the nothing. Lobsterman cruiser. Okay, we're gonna need extras here. May play some today and try for that commander. Heck yeah, man. Barracuda 5. Okay. Get him over water. Knock him down. These are Lobsterman craft, so those will be fun. We know how well those can go sometimes. Why don't you go help him, because he's going to run out of fuel soon. There we go, he got it. Ugh. Well, that's two small crafts, both cruisers, good chance at Zerbite. Cannons and vibroblades. Thermal shock launcher, we actually got some bombs. I'd prefer to save these for when I need to catch something. You replaced all your attack craft? Something better come along? Got a couple thermal tasers as well. Unmanned drones. Interesting. Oh my god, we're actually back in armor! You're wounded, so give us this. So that they can have armor. Inventories. We're gonna swap to cannons for this mission. Since it's Lobstars. Need more dye grenades. Don't matter if they get shot down now since you don't lose a soldier. That's true. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, we'll go to one of these now since it's going to be in the daytime, and then we'll send the other Triton once the next day rolls around. So first one shot down was this one. We'll go there. More Zerbite, please. Do I want to bother with melee weapons at all? Since I'm mostly going to be... scouting with the tank and then just shooting them. I should find someone with good accuracy. 64, 68 right there. The drones have a huge radar range too. Nice. Multifunction. Are we in a corner? Nope, we're not even on an edge. Son of a bitch, we're like in the middle. Okay, we're close to this edge. I'm surprised I'm not getting shot at. Wow, no Lobstermen close. That's, again, very uncommon. Is this a corner? It is. Let's scout this out. Okay, good. Ah, the dense coral forest in which they hide. Fucking annoying. No line of fire. Well, that feels about right. Now, we got pretty good eyes with the tank, so there's nothing super close to the craft. And this is only a small ship, so no DPLs. Biggest concern here is something getting close to us with a grenade. Or losing a tank to just sustained fire, since these things don't die easily. Why am I moving? If you already see it, I should just be shooting. Here. Crouch. Put this away for now. Perfect time units. Easy shot. Ah. You can do better than that. I know you can. Apparently you can't at all. That was pathetic. Professional soldiers. 81%. Think that was a hit. It was tough to tell, though, because it looked like it could have hit the coral. Okay, so you're going to crouch and get a snapshot. Apparently, crouching, you can't see it, so... means no one else is going to get a shot this turn, most likely. Maybe get a shot from there. Okay, tank, can you please drop this thing, because they all suck. Thank you. Scout them one at a time if I have to. Not losing another suit of frickin' ion armor. Mostly just, it's not even about the Zerbite. We've gotten a couple hundred Zerbite recently. Now it's about the frickin' time that I gotta stop and make it instead of making something else. It's nice that we'll have our science up and running again soon. Like at 100 scientist capacity. Now that Lobsterman is still alive, but he's not a threat to us. So if he stands up, he's got to run quite a distance to get towards us. Now you have a gun in, or a drill in your hands. What in the world are you people doing? Please land some hits. Not enough time units. Sonic cannons, inefficiency. Oh. Well, hopefully that hurt it at least a little, but I doubt it. Those things are so tanky, it probably didn't hurt it at all. Nothing in their offhand, and they still can't land an aim shot. I know a lot of these soldiers are relatively new, but... wow. So the explosion probably did nothing to him, because that stun didn't take him down at all. I mean, it might have hurt him, or done damage, but not enough. So tanky. So damn tanky. We are just lining up like freaking Revolutionary War era soldiers trying to just line up to be shot. Except this alien will throw a grenade at us. Alright. Are you gonna have to drop another one? Apparently. Apparently the tank is the cleanup crew. I hate sonic cannons, but so few weapons are useful against Lobstermen at range. I mean, that's the purpose of the Lobsterman, is to be a very difficult threat to deal with at range. While being relatively dangerous themselves at range. Oh my god! We hit an alien! You can see him, but that means he can see you, so let's try to shoot with other folks first. Well, at least you were on line with that shot. You lined it up right. See? When you shoot them, they die. It's cool. Because then they can't hurt you. Let's put this away. And you've got enough to crouch and headshot. Come on. Well, a hit's a hit. Body shot, not a headshot, but you nailed him. I will be happy with that. Time units for an aim shot. Drop him. Aww. Too high, my friend. You aimed too high. Alright, you're going to keep an eye out on this guy down here who's passed out. So is that one. Will a large troop ship have a commander? Possibly. But because a, quote, troop ship doesn't exist in UFO, I'm not sure. In the base game, in UFO, the only ship that would have a commander was the battleship, which was the only very large. So, if it follows those same rules, then it would have to be a very large. The two places to get a commander in the base game for XCOM UFO defense is an alien base or a very large battleship. Or, if they did a base assault against you, they always sent at least one commander. So those are the only three places you can get a commander. Technically, you could get them on Sidonia, but, you know, you already had to have a commander to get there, so it doesn't really count. So, in speedrunning strategies for UFO, the most common way to get a commander is to actually destroy your radar so that you don't see any ships, so that they scout your base out super fast and attack you, and then you can capture a commander on a base defense. That's the speedrun strategy, or one of the speedrun strategies, to get a commander in UFO. Because it's very hard to get... You can get a commander way earlier if you do that. Because you're not going to see a battleship early, usually. Another unconscious one. We always get live lobstermen, because they don't die easy. Where are you? Well, no one else is going to see that. Apparently, you don't even see it. Tank took a hit that hurt him quite a bit. Let's get him over here so he doesn't get reaction fired on the end turn. I guess I'm going to have to move some soldiers towards the ship. Saw the world record speedrun, finished in 7 minutes or so. Could not follow what the hell is happening. Suoni just blew the pyramid. Then attacked the brain through walls. Yeah, I shot the brain through the floor when we finished our run. 7 minutes has got to be some sort of glitched run, because the time it takes to do some of the missions, it's either a glitched or it's a modified run, because I know that the number of missions that's required to actually get the appropriate aliens and do the research, just the research alone takes like 20 minutes of the time. So the like non-modified speedruns I think are in the 30 to 40 minute range, or at least they were the last time I was paying attention to them. The vanilla speedruns that use basically the base game settings. But yeah, you just blow up the pyramid, walk inside, find the command center, and nuke it. Or destroy it with tanks. But yeah, it can be ridiculously fast, for sure. And a lot of it just comes down to, it's not even necessarily execution in the game, it's muscle memory for clicking and button presses. Just to get stuff done quickly, a lot of times. And not misclick or use the wrong hotkey or something. Which is obviously a lot of speedrunning in general, but There's not a lot of, like, glitches or exploits to do. It's just a matter of clicking in the right order quickly enough. Yeah, you go back down. That's why we watched that guy, because we figured he'd stand up at some point. But yeah, it could be pretty fun to watch XCOM get blown away that quick, especially when you see something like this where I'm on a super, you know, because a lot of those runs are done on Superhuman as well. And then you see a Superhuman campaign like this where it's been going for weeks and we're struggling. But obviously speedrunning uses certain tactics to avoid and bypass certain problems, so eliminates some of the challenge in order to have the different challenge of speed. Alright. Shouldn't be too many left, but I expect we're going to have some of these guys standing up. Because, like, 2 of those are still alive, too. We heard movement inside the craft. I don't think we're going to see anything outside, except that I just did. What did you see? Aha! Back here. Well, no one's going to get a shot on that from over here because it's behind the ship, so... God, I hate sonic cannons. They suck so much. I would kill for a heavy plasma. Just give me a heavy plasma. Auto shot, 35 rounds. Yes, please. Highly accurate, heavy damage. That's what I need. See if this one behind the ship shoots the tank. Yeah, okay. That's what I expected it would do. It shot at the tank. Thankfully, it didn't hit the tank. Although it probably wouldn't have killed it, but... Haha, you're dead. You suck, Lobsterman. Hey, guys, your ship kind of got wrecked. What happened? Did you get shot out of the sky? Out of the water? Into the water? How does that work? Did you get put on the ocean floor by my far superior craft? I'm still using freaking barracudas. Which, I mean, you generally do. They're way more efficient than the mantas. I need to make a manta, though, just to get some rapid response if I need it. Make a hammerhead just for the giggles, and make a leviathan. Do you have a medkit on you? I could wake this guy up and then kill him. We'll do that next turn. And if he wakes up, he shouldn't be able to do anything on the turn except for stand up, and then we can kill him. Because I know that one's still alive. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he passed. Nope. It's still alive, but it won't let me do anything to it. Do I have to be adjacent since it's an alien, not an ally? Apparently not. Not gonna work either way. Whatever. Stand up and die, I don't care. Haha, I see you. I shouldn't have shot at that because it could have reaction fired and there's no way it dies to a single cannon shot. You're still on the ground. You moved around the corner like a bitch. Or you didn't, and for some reason I can't see you. You're standing in the same spot, but I couldn't see you. Well, I'm not going to risk the tank if I can avoid it. I don't really want to risk Juarez here, one of our high-quality troops. A performer. Oh, you know what we can do, though? Let's get you. Cholo Ramirez. That's what this guy's name is. This guy's name is Cholo Ramirez. Okay. I've gone through so many soldiers, the game's at the very end of its decision. Shot down a large ethereal terror ship. Let's hope that has something. Well, if it's anything like the base game, the only ranks that ethereals could have was soldiers, leaders, and commanders, but I don't think a terror ship ever had a commander on it, so who knows? Because there was like no technicians, no navigators, and no medics for ethereals. It was basically soldiers, leaders, and commanders was all they had. Fuck you, you bitch. Of course. Of course you destroy my tank. Son of a bitch, that's annoying. I know. Give me your time units. Oh, this guy right here. That's fine. We'll deal with him. I need you to spot that guy. Bitch. Fucking lost the tank. We got the Zerbite to cover the cost, but that means we only get a net gain of 20 Zerbite here, because we have to use 30 to replace that damn tank. Still a good result, and it's better the tank than a soldier at this point, but... Last alien. Always. Always the last alien. This can go, these can go. Let's do this down to 500. Need the space. MC readers can go, pulsars can go down to 250. We'll start using those soon as we can research them. And cannons can go down to 40. Cool. Our stores has a little bit of space, that's good. We'll let them finish the armor and then make us a new tank. These guys don't have any armor. Everyone's wounded still. They do have sonic cannons. They've got some tasers and a couple vibroblades, actually. We'll throw those on board even though if we're not going to use them. Okay. As soon as it's like 2/3 of the way through the night, we can send them after this one. All right. Very large. Okay, I was about to look and see this say base defense, and I was going to be cranky. So that's infiltration, but that ship should land. Now, we have not been able to recover a live Dreadnought yet. And I don't have a freaking tank for this. In case this ship lands, let's see if we can get a displacer made in time. I doubt it. I really would like to get a freaking battleship, a Dreadnought, whatever it is, recovered. Where was it going? Mediterranean? Then why is it over here? Did it already complete its mission and now it's leaving? I bet that's what it was. It already did its mission and we caught it coming over the other way. This radar station is still under construction. Small Gillman floating base attack, so they're looking for us. Another cruiser, more Zerbite. We'll wait for the displacer on the other one, but we can send Triton 7 here. This is more Lobstermen, so... Aha! Aha! More crew! Oh my god, there's a whole bunch of you at the top, which means you suck. Yep, literally from Sing up. That's a whole bunch of people who didn't pass the test. But it looks like we got a few down here who did. We'll look through them more closely in a second, but you all suck. Stepped out for 2 hours, what did I miss? Not much. We've actually basically just done a string of small craft recoveries, built up a little bit more zerbite. So, actually been okay. What are we up to here? 212 here, but we've used quite a bit. But I think these guys, yeah, they've recovered 150 on small craft recovery. So, we're getting our zerbite stocks back up. Thanks for popping back in. Exactly! With another gifted sub. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Please tell them thank you for that gifted sub. You're amazing. Precious zerbite. It's more common than Illyrium, but we have not had our best luck with it. We did lose a displacer on the last freaking craft we just assaulted. On the last damn Lobsterman. This was Aquatoids? Gilman? What was this? Gilman cruiser. This is a Lobsterman cruiser. Oh, we'll get the Gilman first. Okay. Wait, I got a thing? Yes, indeed. Exactly's gifting subs to the channel because they're awesome. Create inventory template. We just swapped you all to cannons. Now we're swapping you all back. I don't need anything live from these guys. I need more grenades. I'm gonna have to order dye grenades and Magna Blast grenades for these guys. You don't need that for this mission. Having medkits is gonna keep us alive. Yeah, you are now a sectoid. That's what I decided to do with my sub badges for the time being. We may change in the future. I like these maps. Now, there's a lot of hidden areas, but these maps are so cool with these, like, ruined... Like, look at that. Those are just cool. I love these maps. Hey, that's half the health of this thing. Like, piss off, Gilman. These things are expensive, bro. I figure it starts with a sectoid, and then it goes to a floater, and then a snake man, and then a muton, and an ethereal. And if you sub for a year, you get to finally be a human. You get to be a soldier. Alright. Bag him. You don't even know how Twitch works and you're watching my tiny channel? Awesome. I feel special. You guys really do make this a hell of a lot of fun. It's one of the reasons I didn't want to just play XCOM again, but be able to stream it. Meet some cool people who enjoy some old classics and maybe even the new ones and some other games. There's a lot of games to come in the future for this tiny little channel, and hopefully we won't stay too tiny forever. Get to share our love for old classics and great games with a lot of people. Let's not lose our tank, please. That'd be... no, screw it. Like, I'm not about to pay for another freaking displacer. Okay, ship's right there, blown out. Lots of hiding spots for Sneaky Gilman on this map, though. I do need to scout with this displacer, so as much as I don't want it to die, like, it is by far the most efficient scout we have. See? Scumbag spotted. Do you see the same scumbag? You see another scumbag. Flash the Fourth, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Echo. Hope you're having an awesome weekend, my friend. We are just doing relatively okay for a short stretch here in TFTD, and now that I have spoken those words aloud, the game shall destroy me. Come on, just make the shot. We were talking about it earlier. XCOM was ahead of its time. It heard the things you said and would punish you for them. I'm doing well. And the game would be like, no, you're not. You're now dying. I'm not shooting with this soldier because they're going to get reaction shot if I do. So I'm trying to take this guy out with other soldiers that he can't see. Of course, they'd have to shoot him to take him out. Awesome. Glad we didn't turn the tank around and spot that son of a gun. Please drop him. I'm so glad when it's not Lobstermen and they actually die when you shoot them. It's such a relief. Dark Souls, a turn-based strategy. You know, it's funny you say that because one of my friends has, like, harassed me to play Dark Souls games forever because he knows I specifically enjoy very difficult games. And I've never played a Dark Souls game. It's not that I have anything against him. I've just never gotten around to it. And obviously with Elden Ring coming out now, there's how many Souls or Souls-style games out there? Never played one of them, not a minute of one. And again, it's not that I don't want to, or I just haven't gotten around to it. Beautiful shot! That's what I'm talking about. Right, it's this, just at a quicker pace. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've, you know, what I've heard. Alright, you gonna make 2 great shots? Hey, Flash! Well, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for being part of our little community here, where we get wrecked by XCOM for the time being. Now it's working. Excellent. Alright, so that's quite a few bagged already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I think I see a corpse. Nope, that's just some component. Well, that's 5 down. This craft holds 9, I want to say. Or maybe it's 11. Oh, this guy still had a shot too, so we were okay. I should have smoked more. I see you. I see you, Gillman. Okay, that's a corner. Gonna call that clear. Alright, who's up for a headshot right here? You are. You've landed a couple already. Wow, he shot that guy's hip out. That's not just death, that's painful death. I've heard that from a number of people. Wonder, is it your time zone? Are you overseas? So this is the day when I stream early enough that you're able to catch us live? Because I've actually had a number of people tell me that that's the case. They found the VODs, and then were able to catch me live on Saturday because I streamed like 5 hours earlier. During the week, unfortunately, I have to work all damn day, so I can only stream in the evenings. For now. For now. We'll see what changes in the future. You guys can stay inside for now. So that's 6 bagged and then 2 dead there. So that's 8 aliens down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 down. So there's, oh, 9. No, that's 8. I can count. I can, I swear. No, you had followed me a week or 2 ago and wanted to come by and check out. Absolutely, I remember. Yes, that's right. You were, You're gonna have to forgive me because it's been a while. You were streaming, They Are Billions, right? I think I ended my stream one night and I was just looking around at who else was streaming strategy games, and They Are Billions is definitely on the difficult side of RTS style games, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay. See, I'm sorry. It's been weeks and I've been so busy with stuff. Another XCommer. Excellent. There was someone else who was streaming They Are Billions one night who had a name very similar to yours, and I'm going to have to look back and see what it was. But it was very similar. It must have had 4 in it as well, and that's why I'm thinking that. Well, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the follow. Okay. That's right, Flash. That's right. I caught you when I was at work one day. You stream earlier in the day, so I was kind of lurking while I was at work. That's right. Okay, so we're blown out on both sides here. Let's see. Yeah, the voice. It's loud. It cuts through everything. Everyone hears it. Well, we've only got a few left here. You were definitely, I think, further into your campaign on TFTD than I am, but I also handicap myself semi-intentionally by not using MC offensively. Well, let's see if we can get through this without losing a soldier and actually get some Zerbite built up. Been doing all right. Did I already prime this last turn? I must have. Well, I'm no expert at TFTD or XCOM in general, but I enjoy them and like to play them. We play on Superhuman, and I do Ironman runs these days, so yeah. I'm not great at them, but we definitely tackle it in the hardest way we can. Well, I'm glad you were able to stop by. Hey, you stood back up. How about you go back down? It's satisfying when you're winning against them. It doesn't happen often, and the more I say it out loud. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I need to mow. You've reminded me of a chore I need to do. I don't want to. Well, there might be something in that corner, but I doubt it. I'm feeling like there's one alien left inside the craft, because it's between 9 and 11 on these size ships. Really? Alright, well, he's probably not inside. Now we feel obligated? Yeah. My neighbor keeps an extremely well-manicured yard, and I keep mine maintained, but nowhere near the level of effort he puts into his, so... Let's see. Got a scumbag lurking over here. Of course you are. Tell me you're the last guy. Easy kill. Okay, you have to shoot him, though. Like, we need him dead. Last one? Nice. 50 Zerbite. Perfect. Those are the missions we want. Aren't the legal obligations in the state to do so? There are some. Mine's not that bad, but yeah, you do have to maintain, depending on what city and jurisdiction you live in. Like, if my yard gets way overgrown for too long, the city will definitely say something, usually in the form of a citation, essentially a fine, where they're like, hey, you didn't mow your grass and it's too long, so here, you have to pay the city this now. And it's like, it's always baffling, but I get it, you know. Okay, we got a Lobsterman cruiser right after this one, so... Flash the 4th. The aliens in the submarine and around the site. This mission will be completed when all aliens we know. Okay, we outfitted for cannons because this is Lobsterman, but we don't have armor. So this is... Ugh. Don't get destroyed. Are we in a corner? Are we close to a corner? Son of a gun. Of course, it's a rocky hellscape of hiding spots for Lobstermen. Okay, this is the corner. There's a fly on my screen. Go away. We see one. Hiding in these little crevices. Scumbags. Absolute scumbags. Alright. Make sure we cover ourselves before we exit. This is going to be much more difficult than the Gilman we just faced. Because, of course it is. Did you just seriously, like, hit the ship right in front of you? Of course you did. And I just walked this... Okay. I was like, I just walked this guy on top of it, and he can't move it. My stream lagged for a moment. Oh. Hold on. Dropping some frames. What's going on, OBS? Are you cool? Are we good? Okay. Sorry, don't know why. Dropped some frames there. Looks like we're okay, though. We'll keep an eye on it. Make sure we don't freeze up. Internet's been acting up a little bit lately. I need to install the new modem that they sent me, though. That's probably why. They're like, just put the new one on and it'll work. I work for an ISP, so you'd think I'd be more intelligent about doing stuff like that. Okay. Lobsterman. One thing about Lobsterman craft getting shot down is that while a lot of other aliens die because of their proximity to the ion beam accelerators. Lobstermen are so tanky, a lot of times they survive, so you still have to deal with a full crew even if you shot down the craft. Where are you? There's another one over here. Because that's not the same one, I don't think. It could be. Well, there's the craft. Do you lose points for not attacking down craft? You don't lose points, but you get more if you if you go to it and clear it. But I don't think you lose any. If you shoot it down and then ignore it, you don't get a negative. You don't get a penalty. To my knowledge. Well, that's a fact. It's not just... I'm certain that that's correct. Okay, come on. The impenetrable coral strikes again. Okay. It's gonna be another one of those missions where we just don't hit anything. I freaking hate sonic cannons. I'm gonna start just bum rushing these guys with melee weapons just because it'll be more entertaining than these guys missing for 10 turns. Okay. We're also likely to get grenaded by the alien that was over here if this isn't him. I didn't see what the one that was standing here had. If you just shot down every ship and then just reacted to terror sites and bases, you would, you know, you'd be fine. One thing you don't want to ignore is artifact sites. You have to at least go to those, and even if you take off immediately, if you ignore an artifact site, it's negative 2,000 points. So that's definitely one way to really hurt yourself score-wise very easily. So artifact sites you want to go to, even if you can't do them. Just like terror sites. Even if you can't do a terror site, go to it, land, and then immediately take off. It's way better for your score than if you flat ignore it. Terror sites, like, you know, negative 300, 500, something if you ignore it. But if you go to it and then take off, you just get the negative score for the civilians that died, which is like negative 200. But if you go to an artifact site and don't clear it, but you land and take off, you get a negative 750. But if you just ignore it completely in TFTD, you get a negative 2,000 for not even attempting to go to it. I missed one last month and somehow my score was still excellent. I tried to juggle it to keep it active until the Triton was ready, and then missed it by like an hour. Lots of movement. I was gonna say, why can't I see it? Because the tank was facing the other direction. Duh. When we did our UFO run, we got a sectoid terror mission very early game, and obviously sectoid terror missions early can be a nightmare because A, cyber disks, but B, mind control. And so I knew I wasn't going to be able to attempt the mission without suffering major losses, so I just went to it and immediately took off. Way better for your score. If you watch any speed running of UFO, you'll see them do the same thing. They'll go to the terror sites and then immediately take off. They don't want to invest the time in the terror site trying to clear it, but they can't afford to let the score take the big hit of not going. So they have to at least go to the site. What are you uh-ohing, Hailraiser? I don't like when you uh-oh. Normally that means you've done something. Very large MIB engineer ship. Oh. Nasty. Wow, we bagged that guy with 2 shots. That's rare. Oh, come on. It's a very large ship and you have, like, Uber agents. That's easy. That's not even a threat to you. Come on. You don't have the pathetic troops like I have. I need a smoke grenade over here. Technically, I need one over here, too. Oh, you could have done that, but I moved you. Prime. And drop. Nice and easy. limiting my crew to 8. Holy freaking lobstermen, Batman. They're everywhere. No one's gonna get a shot at these either, because of the angle. Like, you might get a shot at this guy. Of course, you missed it, but... It's, so XCOM files, to my knowledge, and Hale will be able to tell you more, I'm certain. It's basically just a mod, a modded version of UFO for... Well, it incorporates UFO, TFTD. I know he's playing a heavily modified version of the mod itself, so... Yeah, you basically start like it's the X-Files. 2 guys in a car. And then you go up from there. Until you're fighting actual aliens. Well, that's a lot of lobstermen. I should reserve. I hate these freaking sonic cannons. They're so crap. But I don't know a ton about it. I've watched Hellraiser stream it. Usually during the day when I'm at work, if he's streaming, I'm able to lurk a little bit and catch a little bit here and there. Because a lot of my work is just waiting on trouble tickets to come in. Better than the Triton, probably. Walk up. Try and melee me, scumbag. Yeah, get shot. Yeah, you can't hurt the tank with melee. Apparently the tank can't hurt you either because it sucks. Alright, let's see. Oh, I have reserve turned on, okay. I'm trying to let these lobstermen kind of come to us and hopefully get some reaction fire off on them. I don't even know if a Magna Blast can hurt a lobsterman. I'm sure it can do has a chance to do something, but this guy walks up, he could melee these guys pretty easily, which is going to be unfortunate, because I have vibroblades on board, and I'm not using them. Look this way. There was more over here, but alright. Hopefully it melees the tank instead. That's what I want. I need them to walk out to where I can get shots on them. Yes, melee the tank. It has a very low chance of getting damage on the tank through the armor. Yeah, it did no damage, so that's good. That's what I like to see. Men in Black are the anti-XCOM group. Yeah. Gotta be very deliberate here. I'm not gonna rush this. It's lobstermen. They're dangerous. And we have no armor, so we really can't absorb any damage from them. We just need to... Now, the tank could definitely get hurt here badly by this thing. I guess I can get one shot off on him. I could miss. See, I like when they're running and not shooting at me. Now, he's probably going to shoot me now that I said that. See, that's perfect. This is why we were patient. It's the only time I've ever been patient. And it's maybe going to pay off if you people can land some hits. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Please land some shots on the alien. This one. Alright, tank, do the job that no one else is doing. Whoa. Calm down. Jesus. Okay, even the tank failed. It got shot and got rattled, apparently, and was like, oh my god, I can't shoot. Come on, drop him. I don't know how that thing survived. I mean, well, I know how. It's a damn lobsterman. It has all kinds of stuff, right? Hellraiser, werewolves, vampires. He's got, whether it's part of the base game or modded, but he's even been to, like, the Doom realm and fought, like, the demons from, like, the Doom games. It's heavily moddable, just like anything in openxcom, really. So, you can do a lot of cool stuff with it. Let's see if the tank dies to that shit. Well, 2 shots is all it gets, and it didn't kill it. See? This is what I was concerned with. I didn't move enough soldiers over here. That's really annoying that I had enough time units to move and melee him like that. Every soldier we lose is really unfortunate right now. That soldier did get a reaction shot off, but it just wasn't enough. 1 shot will never kill the son of a bitch. You guys are just wanting to die. Like, you have to kill the alien to stay alive. And instead you're shooting the damn rocks. They're all gonna get grenaded, is what's about to happen. Those 3 soldiers are gonna get grenaded. Because no one else can get a shot there because of these rocks. Okay, do we try and grenade it? Do we smoke our guys and hope that that's better coverage for them and maybe it doesn't see them? They're super close, though. Go on. Dog's over here in the hallway making a bunch of noise. Maybe? Well, it's a grenade right next to it. What's your strength? Okay, you're strong. You don't have a damn grenade in your hand, or in your inventory, though. Watch, you're gonna be super weak, right? You don't have a grenade anyway. Tank can't get close enough to get a shot, I don't think. Okay, go here. None of the contents have been modded. I got you. Okay. I understand a little better now. Well, your armor's not going to save you anyway, but maybe... Come on. Damn it, tank! Well, let's see how many soldiers that thing kills over the end turn, because I feel like it's going to be all of them with a grenade. Unless it runs for some reason. Holy crap, the smoke grenade might have saved us. It had to move up before it could see us. But if we shoot, it's going to get reaction shots, right? Oh, we killed it. Wow, that is super lucky. Hello, especially with one right there, too. How the hell did you manage that? That guy's not holding a weapon, so either he went unconscious at one point, or the game's just doing that weird thing again where for some reason an alien's unarmed. He died too fast, so he must have been injured before, and I just forgot he was there. Okay, right by the door. Or right by the hole in the ship. That's the door we made. Not a normal door. Holy crap, thank you. So we're down 1 soldier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're down 2 soldiers. Or no, this craft only came with 9 because someone was wounded. So we're only down the 1 soldier who got meleeed. Which, any soldier that dies sucks, obviously. Once we're this late in the game and I actually care about one of their stats, but... Could you not destroy my tank, bro? I need that thing. Headshot. Yeah. That looked like it was a pretty close to a headshot, or a headshot. Definitely something I may look into in the future, doing XCOM files. either playing it, you know, maybe even streaming it. But there are definitely some challenge runs of UFO that I want to do as well. The No Illyrium run, the Human Innovation run, the No Research run. You know, the only thing you research is the Avenger, basically. And the stuff to get to the end game. Everything else is off the table. So, definitely ways to make the game even harder, because we barely scraped... Well, I don't know if we barely scraped a win. It took us a while to get a win in UFO. We got there, though. Alright, tank. You still got most of your health. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lobstermen at least that are down. Let's move you back over here. That guy looks like he had a melee weapon. Yeah, he's got a drill. No threat to the tank, basically. Unless he grenades it. I remember saying that in one of the earlier missions where I said, that guy's only a threat to the tank if he grenades it. And guess what he did on the next turn? Grenaded it. Iron Man Superhuman files. I mean, it's the only way I play XCOM these days. Hardest difficulty, Iron Man. I'm not saying that's for everybody, it's just the way I play it these days, so... No save scumming, no backups. Hardest difficulty. First mission was insane, I believe it. I'd have to play it a little bit, probably either off stream or without, you know, like not Iron Man, just to get used to the differences. Because there's obviously quite a few of them. There's a lot of map over here to search still, so... But this could be the last guy. 6 cultists. Your drill ain't gonna hurt me, bro. I bet I'm still at 84 health. See? 86. I'm even better than I thought. Screw you. Now this looks like... you, at least, can get a shot in here. Come on. One more step. You can get a shot from there, right? Cultists, oh no, do it. Jump right in. I mean, I could. That's not the last guy. Or someone stood up. That's what I need to be very aware of, is one of these fuckers stands up and starts meleeing me in the back. I'm gonna be angry. Seeing you learn on stream will be great content. I like your quotes there. You're not trying to disguise your intentions at all. You know, it would be nice to eventually play, whether it's that or something else, to play a game on stream that I haven't played before, because I've never really done that. I've always wanted to produce quality gameplay, at least as high quality as my pathetic little self as possible of making. But so I've always streamed games that I'm already at least somewhat familiar with. Although when I played They Are Billions years ago on stream, I had never played it before. So that was the first time. But most games, if I play them, even if it's the first time I'm playing it, I've at least seen a lot of the content, so it's still not entirely new in that regard. Just the way I've always approached games. I'm usually pretty heavy on learning stuff and researching it before I play it myself. I don't know which of these are still alive, but I need to keep guys watching. Like 2 guys watching each group in case stuff stands up. I don't know if that's entirely true. I'd say a lot of stories have the good guy suffer at least adversity. Yeah, it's just XCOM with thousands of new units and craft and slightly different mechanics as far as damage and damage resistance, and the stats on the units are inflated, so that changes a lot. There's strafing, there's, you know, sprinting. Yeah. It's not different. Where are you, Lobsterman? Like, this isn't a terror site on a ship. You're not supposed to be down to 1 guy hiding. Nothing difficult. Yeah, sure. Okay, so, like, what are we dealing with here, game? Like, what's going on? I think it's actually from XCOM utility, possibly. It's not part of the base. It's probably an option that you can enable, but it's not part of the base. I play basically vanilla settings, so it's probably part of openxcom, but not the vanilla settings for UFO or TFTD. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it wasn't in the craft. It could be behind the sub, I guess, but... Or it was in the craft. Because it showed me movement in here briefly. Which could be one that got knocked down and stood up. But I also saw movement over here, I think is where it was showing me, but... Let's see if we can spot that movement better. Make sure nothing stood up. I swear it showed movement in here. Well, I'm just seeing things now. I saw movement over here somewhere. Because it looked like it was kind of on the edge of what I could see. Or had seen, I should say. Don't see anything there. These guys are still down. All these are still down. You need to look this way. Come on, alien. I ain't got forever. I don't want to be here. It's one lobsterman somewhere. Just dicking around. Okay, you're going to turn off reserve and just use all your time units to find this guy. Where is he? There he is. Guide you down the right path. Your quotations, your interesting use of your quotation marks definitely don't make anything you're saying suspicious, Hailraiser. Not at all. Alright. We found what we should be the last guy, but yeah, this is why we're watching you fuckers, because we know you're going to stand up. Get back down. Stay down. That guy. Okay, there's someone to watch these two. Because on the turn they stand up, they don't do any moving. Which is why we're able to kill them immediately after, as long as we're watching and paying attention to them. Pay for the psychiatric pills, right? Okay, yeah, see, you wanted to do a ton of damage to my freaking displacer, right? As you're the last alien, so that's your obligation, right? To hurt me egregiously before we end the mission. How about you get shot in the dome? Step back. Alright, displacer, just finish him off. Come on. Son of a bitch, are you kidding me, game? Whoa! Whoa! Stop shooting at my soldiers, bro. What is above me? Ah, son of a bitch. I put rocks above me. No, that would be the X-Pirates that caused that. That's true. It's definitely interesting. That is probably too modded for my personal enjoyment, but you never know. Alright, he shouldn't be able to fire again. Last one. 50 Zerbite. Only one operative lost. Yes, it's an operative lost, but... God, that mission took forever for a small craft recovery. Ugh! We're building up our Zerbite reserves, though. Who'd we lose? Nobody's name that stands out to me, so probably not anyone overly important. There we go. And transfers, we should have scientists showing up 15 hours. Excellent. soon as they're finished with the new fighter transport, I'm going to knock out Sonic Pulsar so we can start using the alien grenades against them. And then we're going to try for a Leviathan right after that so that we can get one out in the field. And start using it to take out those colonies. But I'd like to get our troops a little bit more experience first. I need some shock bombs here. I'm going to have to make some. Okay. One of those can go down to 500. Not a ton here. They're not back yet. Lobsterman corpses, Tassoth corpses. They can research those here, so they're getting some pulsars stocked up for themselves. That's good. Gillman corpses. Aquaplastics, learning arrays can go. Nice, they might have enough to just build the Manta or the... what's it here? Nice. Getting some sonic cannons built up, which I hate, but they're good money at least. Alright, let's get a little more time. Let's get those scientists in. Research. Excellent. Could have done more labs, but I had only had 100 before, and it works, so... You guys haven't been manufacturing anything for like half a day, because I'm an idiot. It's nice to see our Zerbite stocked back up a little bit. Oh, you know what? You know what? Yeah, I'm going to do this. We're building up some Zerbite. I'm going to build ion armor for the defense for this Triton's crew and for some of these defensive squads since we're getting some Zerbite built up. These guys have up to 300 now. Yeah. So that's good. Excellent. Okay, we're making some actual progress. And I've just said that, so we all know what happens now. Crew, sort by MC strength. From who up? They all fail, but it looks like we got a couple more. Good, good. 51, that's okay. 52, fine. 47 in the 70s. Nope, you don't make the cut. 64, you do. 45, goodbye. I'm looking at firing accuracy. I know everyone down here has at least an 80 in MC strength. 43, goodbye. 50, that'll do. 63 is good. 44, but I guess I've already had you around, so you get to stay. Yeah, it would be very difficult for them to take a base. The only reason we lost the primary base is because of the layout. It was the base game, initial base layout. I never altered it. So, nope, you go. So they could attack us from all sides. We only had 2 soldiers. It was a bunch of factors that piled up into just a crap show of a base defense. Because immediately after that, they assaulted this base, and they just got wiped out. They never made it past this corridor. And I might in the future, but I said when I was, originally starting, I was just going to play on the vanilla settings, and that includes the initial terrible base layout. And I didn't even change it. You can delete the hangars or the subpens and move them to the top, but I didn't. And so we suffered the penalty for it. But that's, that's how the base game goes. So I just roll with it. What was I about to do? There was something, and then I started talking. Oh, I need to check MC. Yeah, put one more person in. 96. Okay, so now I need to fire everyone from who up. Wow, that means we only got a couple there that passed the evaluation. So, how many do we have who are not training? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 28 soldiers here who have good MC strength and decent firing accuracy. I could have just checked here since I just sold them off. But I'm an idiot, and we know that. 32 more, please. Millions on filtering through soldiers to find out who doesn't have a brain that's made out of jelly. I need you guys to be able to withstand molecular control. Okay. Let's crank some time. Small, floating base attack. I'm about ready to let you succeed and just find one of my bases. Because I'm about ready to just shoot you. In a corridor. Like fish in a barrel. But yeah, I'd welcome a base assault at this point. It'd basically be the aliens delivering me a bunch of equipment. So, they want to do that. I'm all for it. What was that? Aquatoids? Easy. Did I send the Barracuda just now instead of the Triton? What the hell is wrong with me? I clicked the completely wrong ship and didn't realize forever. Cool, we got it in the day. Blaster rifle, since this is just Aquatoids. Yeah, bring it. There's no way the aliens can take one of my bases right now unless they have some, you know, ridiculous... What the hell? Unless I do that for 20 turns in a row. Okay, so there's at least 2 over here, because we see this scumbag now. That means the other one is probably trying to get closer to us. Over here. Because he had a melee weapon, right? Unless that's him, but that's a long way to move. Huh. Okay. If you say so, game. Should have done that with a soldier. That's weird dye disbursement. I guess because of where it landed on the underside of the tank. Not enough time units. How about a snapshot? Easy. Okay, not so easy, but, you know, it was a long shot at a weird angle. I get that. Are we at an edge over here? Yeah, pretty close to. Hey, hey, hey. Easy kill. Wow. That's a freaking tanky Aquatoid to take a hit from a blaster rifle and survive. Can't take 2. Gives you a little gray slime bag. Or kind of blue. You're just descended from the gray scumbags. Now, it's possible that this, because this guy's holding a drill, is the one that was standing over here, but that's a long way to move. So I feel like there's still something over here with the drill. And if I get grenaded from, like, if he's standing over here and the tank just didn't see, you know, I should check. Like, that would be really crappy. As I move into a position where a grenade would be far more devastating by clumping everybody together out here. That's alright. So that's 3. 2 bagged. That's right. I didn't fire more at this guy, even though I should have. That's fine. He's not a threat. Whoa. Calm down, guys. It's not that serious. We're just trying to... Jesus, stop shooting my displacer so hard. Okay. What's your firing accuracy? See, you're better than this. Ha! What's up, dude who's super close to us and wasn't spotted? Because our peripheral vision sucks? Wow. You had to turn, so only 1 aimed shot. 2 snaps. Please hit. Okay, we're just gonna try to die to Aquatoids. Thank you. It's like, Come on, guys. We're better than this. Alright, you have a Magnablast, right? You do. So you're gonna prime this. You're gonna underhand it to this guy, who's going to pick it up. And he only has 29 strength, but once this reveals... Okay, that guy and that guy. That's too far. He's no way he gets that grenade over there. Nope. Alright, anyone else got time units? Who's got decent strength? Juarez does. Can you see this guy? You're one time unit short of firing at him. Damn it. Oh my god, you put it on your belt. Why would you not pick it up into your hand? Hell of an arm right there. I didn't even check their throwing accuracy. Not bad, but not top-notch, and they still managed it. Okay, easy shot. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Love it when it works. I should have dropped another smoke over here, but I don't see anything super close. Alright, please kill this thing. No. That one's dead to a grenade. That looked like it hit it in the face, but I realized that it hit the ground behind it, so... It's just like, there's no way that survives. Nice. No! Don't you destroy my displacer. Holy crap, it's low on health. Save the tank. I'm about to fire that guy because he can't hit anything. You, on the other hand, that was quite a nice shot. Alright. I don't want to risk this damn tank. I don't want to risk a soldier either, but... Can't keep replacing tanks. I don't even care. It's not the money, it's the damn Zerbite. It always is. We had so much Illyrium in our UFO run because I have an obsession for going after every craft in the game. If only, right, man? If only repair kits existed. Unfortunately, in the vanilla game, no such thing. How did you... Come on. Like, that's not a bad place for a smoke grenade, but I kind of wanted it on the craft. Like... There was a purpose that I was aiming at the top of the ship. Well, I ain't playing your game. I'm playing the original. Alright, you know what? If I lose this thing, I lose this thing. Its scouting is just too oppressively good. It must be used. At least to scout the exterior. I can send soldiers towards the craft. That's probably the biggest change in my play when I started playing on Superhuman, whenever that was, however many years ago, was before playing on Superhuman, I never used smoke grenades. Even on Genius difficulty, I don't remember using smoke grenades ever. And certainly not when I had first started playing. I thought, oh, that's just a waste of time. I'd rather have my guys shoot than, you know, waste their time units priming and throwing a grenade. But on Superhuman, it's so damn necessary. At least I think so. Even more so on UFO because you don't have the damn door. You know, coming off the Sky Ranger, especially on the early turns on like a terror mission, if you don't have smoke covering you, no. You're just gonna pay so dearly for that. and not exiting the craft on turn 1, especially on terror missions, because the aliens have all their time units, and half of them will be looking at your ship. Those are the two biggest things I had to learn and change to even come close to succeeding. Use smoke grenades, don't move turn 1. Or at least don't move aggressively turn 1. And you'll see, anytime I do move on turn 1, I wind up either losing something or taking a ton of shots. Easy shot. Just boom. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Commander. Firing accuracy, MC strength. That's what we need. Soldiers like that. Okay, that corner's clear now. That's why we check it, though. Those freaking beds of coral are just a hot spot for these scumbags to hide. I guess it's a reef of coral, isn't it? A formation of coral is a reef. That's what we call them. I know English. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Move up. I didn't keep count of how many we've bagged, so it's one down below us right now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 down. Not too many left then. Maybe 3 or 4. This ship was also shot down, so there's likely 1 or 2 dead from the crash. See if the... I like panic. I like panic a lot. When it happens to the bad guys. I don't like it so much when it happens to me. It's a little bit annoying when it happens to me. Only a little bit, though. We did manage to barely save one of our Tritons on a mission earlier because we had a grenade blow up and kill a whole bunch of people in very close proximity. We managed to get one guy out. And he panicked the turn before. I would have been able to leave, but thankfully nothing opened the door and murdered him. So we still got out. Those are the moments. Those are the moments when XCOM is just like, yeah. These guys don't have a lot of time units and they're very bunched up. Very grenade prone right now, so a little bit foolish. I knew I had someone over here. That's all searched. Let's move up here. Alright. Next turn, tank will be able to give us a little bit of visibility through the... Okay, so there's 2 aliens left. I'm betting that the medic and the soldier who panicked the turn before are the last 2 alive. Don't get shot. And I bet that was the soldier. Oh, it's not blown open over here. I'm moving soldiers that way like the door's open and, yeah, or the wall's open and it's not. And I could see that clearly, I just wasn't paying attention. I'm so used to both sides being blown open. We've done so many of these craft recoveries recently for this hull. Nothing but cruisers for multiple missions. I'm risking this thing getting shot. Suppose it could be an alien outside. Is it open there? No, that's just an angled wall. Oh, you see it. Okay. I was like, you saw it, but where? It's up there at the front. Come on, bag it. Ah, you suck. That would have been... Because now you're kind of exposed, so... Which is my own fault, but... Like, it's your fault for missing the shot. That thing looks like it might not have a weapon in hand, though. But it could have a grenade. Oh, it has a drill. Well... And I'm not really concerned. We'll try to get it with a soldier, just for the experience. Last one? Nice. 50 Zerbite. Excellent. Alright. We're having a string of successes here. Ah, my headphone cord. It's tangled. Apparently around the wheel of my chair. Sorry about that. Okay. Nice. It's a good mission. What the hell's happening? Very small alien resource raid. Well, that's just a pop. All we do is go to that and pop it. Ah, come on. Okay. Very small. Is that the same one? I didn't look at the number before. I rarely do. So they've got research going. We've got more soldiers headed here. They're manufacturing ion armor for all the bases. Womp womp. We missed it. General stores. Cool. Build facilities. Living quarters. Second general stores. Or do we just do... No. We do it like we've done all the other ones. Takes 10 more days, but it's fine. Very large alien colony expansion. The Lobsterman Dreadnought. There's no way I'm fighting that thing. We're just going to see what it does. Where it goes. They're building another colony out here. We can go after that large ship. What are you doing? What's the deal? This will be a tough craft to recover. But at least shooting it down, we may not even go to it. Let's see what this guy does. Floating base attack. I'm about to let you just... I'm about to ignore you so you find our base. And just do some base defenses. Because I don't have the shitty layout anymore. Everything else is laid out for defenses. So I might just start letting these base assaults happen. Get me some resources that way. Alright, what's happening over here? See if this thing touches down somewhere. Okay, there's no way they put, like, another colony next to that colony. I'm not going to a mission. I'm just going to send the Triton up here to patrol and see what's going on. Is it just... There's two... Are you kidding me? Look at this shit. What are you doing, game? Seriously? Seriously? What is this shit? That's a Dreadnought. I still want to go to that. But we have failed so badly at every Dreadnought ship we've tried to take on. Ah! 2 colonies! I don't know if I've ever seen that. I'm trying to decide if I go to this Dreadnought while it's on the ground. It's at night, too. It's Lobsterman, too. Which means they'll have DPLs. Because it's a Dreadnought. They'll have terror units. What's the Lobsterman terror unit? Is it the, Zarquids? I don't even remember. Well, normally I'd be calling the stream right about now, but I'm going to decide what I'm going to do, and we may go to this ship real quick at night, so I'm just going to leave the game right here for a second. I'm going to take a real quick break, just like 2 minutes, stand up, decide what to do on this mission, and I will be right back. So sit tight, don't go anywhere. We're probably going to do this Dreadnought, because we haven't lost enough today. We need to lose a craft to a ship. So we'll do that in just a minute. Sit tight, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks. So, lobstermen and tentaculates at night. Do I even attempt it? Because there's no way. Unless we get supremely lucky. It won't be with this Triton. I need to send the other one. This one's not equipped for that. Or no, that is the correct Triton. Well, everything's been going well, so now we chance it, right? We just be supremely prepared to pull out if this goes belly up quickly. I'm not sure. I mean, I've got some stun weapons, but not enough on board. Because I just came out to survey this. I wasn't... That's the thing. I may just have to take right off. Because this craft wasn't really set up for this. But we've got a couple flares. Ooh, how many smoke grenades do we have, though? Let's take a look at our inventory and see if this is even viable. If not, we'll take off, and this forces the craft to at least take off. So... Okay. So we got 9 smoke grenades, 6 chem flares, and 5 grenades. We've got 5 drills, though, for the lobstermen. They're not really the concern, it's the tents, which we have a couple stuns for, but not a ton. And we've only got 3 shots. Well, we've got... Both hands must be empty. Shut up and just unload it, damn it. We got 5 shots in a thermal shock launcher. Well, no one said we were smart. Your accuracy's crap. You can throw a chem flare. Gotta do cannons because lobstermen can't rely on, or don't want to rely on blaster rifles. Low accuracy, you get the same. And I'll obviously go through and... Oh, let's do this. Okay, and chem flare. Chem flare. I'm also looking at who's strong enough to maybe carry a secondary weapon. You can throw that right away. You have a lot of strength, so you can get a drill. So do you. I've got med... nope, you don't have enough strength. I was looking at the wrong number. That should work. And you can actually carry a med kit as well. Med kit. Sure. Well, this is definitely super risky, and I'm fully prepared to just leave this mission if it starts going belly up quickly. But what that generally will mean is we'll have lost a couple soldiers before we get to that point, which is not ideal. But I mean, we are, you know, late game equipped, so if there was any time we were going to be able to snag an intact battleship, or Dreadnought, whatever it's called, this would be the time. It's going to kind of come down to deployment. Are we close to a corner? Are we close to an edge? We've got an edge, which is good. And we've got a corner here. So that's good. Because we can hopefully spot tentaculates before... Okay, Lobsterman, he's only got a thermal shock launcher, so he's not a threat to the tank. Which means the tank could probably just shoot at him right away. He's not a threat to the tank as long as the tank is flying one rank up, because then he can't grenade him. Hey, buddy. I wish I could see what you were wielding for a weapon. Shooting at him this turn is just stupid, though. Moving there was stupid. Because this door's freaking open. Yeah, and if I move him, he'll get shot by this guy. And if I shoot with the tank, this guy will shoot him. So I probably need to in case soak his shots. Cool, it'd help if you shot... Like, at least I clicked it that time. Can you reaction fire at me? No? Well, the shot should hit the tank now. Well, let's make a risky shot here. Oh, you can't because this guy's in the way. I'm glad you don't want to just shoot your friend in the head. That's good. It didn't reaction fire. That's surprising. It's going to now, because this is a soldier I'd actually like to see left alive. Shocking. Come on. Oh my god, you people suck! Every alien we can kill here is like a massive success. Could you guys get on board with that? Oh, you're one time unit short of shooting him. Sad face. Sad face. Alright, you guys just don't want to perform. 28 to fire, that's... Come on. That's one alien down. Pretty sure that had a thermal shock launcher as well. Most of these aliens will be wielding thermal shock launchers and DPLs. So, area of effect. They don't even need to be accurate. We know there's one back here with the thermal shock launcher. Biggest concern here is there will be up to 6 tentaculates, which we need to deal with quickly before they zombify anybody. Grill the seafood. I like that idea. We're gonna have tentaculates and lobstermen surf and turf. Even if we only bag a few aliens and then take off, that'd be a success so far, considering how all the other Dreadnought missions we've done have gone. Alright, so I know that you're over here. Yeah, you're trying to move closer. And... Come on, reaction fire. Waste that shot, bitch. Same one? That one has a thermal shock launcher as well. That's what they're going to have a lot of, which means I can also pick those up and use them against them very effectively. Especially if I murk them like that. That's what I'm talking about. Let's have a good mission. You don't have a grenade. Because I probably didn't have any more. Yeah. Nice hit. Yeah, I want him to be able to move, so snapshot. And then step over here. Come on. The damn coral! Can you shoot from there? Nope, gotta step out. Come on, guys. Alright, try and stun this one. Okay, we gotta remember to kill him and pick up his thermal shock launcher. I need to have one of these guys who has some strength pick up a thermal shock launcher. This guy had a thermal shock, this guy has a thermal... All of the ones that we've put down so far, that's what they've been equipped with, is thermal shock launchers. Which are super effective for the aliens because they don't have to try to damage you through your armor, they just stun you. And, yeah, then they win. That's what happened the first time we attacked a Dreadnought on the ground. Or on the sea floor, whatever. Is they just stunned like 6 of our guys out of commission. I need to scout that whole corner. Now's where the tentaculets charge at me, right? Yep. Thankfully, we've got a lot of distance, so it couldn't get closer. These things will die easily to the sonic cannons if we can land the shots. The problem is, we miss a bunch of shots and then we're screwed. And I don't actually want them to have a lot of cover from smoke, so... 6 one way, half a dozen the other on whether I smoke in front of me or not. I'll smoke over here. Okay, just double check this corner. Okay, there's nothing back there. Gonna be very deliberate. This mission will definitely be slower paced than normal because, yeah, assaulting a Dreadnought that's landed when we weren't really equipped for it when we left the base. I came out here just to find the other frickin' colony that they built right on top of each other, which is weird. Don't know that I've ever seen that, but... How pathetically weak are you? Like, what do you want, like a 20 strength? 25? Good God, man. Get in the weight room. Two thermal shock launchers. I think they've got a strategy, boys. Does a strategy include getting shot in the face? Because that's what happened to you. Do you have enough time units to duck? Thank you. Get out of the way. Come on, let's bag this guy. Easy. Ah, the freaking coral. It's always the damn coral. You can duck, and then you can get a shot from here. Come on, Juarez. Continue to prove yourself as a quality soldier. That's what I'm talking about. It's a hit. He didn't go down, but it's a Lobsterman. That's not your fault. That's his fault for being so damn tanky. Can you shoot from there without killing anyone of our people? That'd be cool. Sure be cool if you did, and you did. Nice. Alright. This is such a scuffed little assault right now. We're so bunched up. If they DPL us, we're like, I'm waiting for that. But they don't have anything that has eyes on us, so... The tank, sure, kill it. But... Yeah! Waste your stun bombs on the tank. You gotta love that the AI or the aliens aren't smart enough to realize that doesn't work. Thank God. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. We are assaulting a landed Dreadnought that is landed right next to 2 colonies that are, like, touching each other. They're so damn close. Which I don't know if I've ever seen. Like, bases or colonies, like, literally right on top of each other like that. Okay, we know there's another one over here, and I'd really like to spot both. Yeah, because it can't hurt me with its reaction fire. Because I knew that they were both using thermal shock launchers. Okay, well, let's bag this guy then. Nice. Okay, one of these was alive. I don't remember which one now. We'll go find out. Well, he's a corpse. What's your strength? You're too damn weak. I was gonna have him pick up that thermal shock launcher and use it along with his, in place of his melee until he gets close range, but that can't happen because he's weak. Nice shot. You stand up. Follow up to that beautiful shot. Nope, not quite. How about you? 90%. A little bit less because you had to stand up. That's fine. I get it. Yeah. Yes. Yes. All of the yes. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what we need. More shots. More turns like that. Keep smoke covering us, but give light so that we can spot tentaculates that try to come up to us. I want to run this guy up and pick up one of these thermal shock launchers, but I feel like he's going to get zombified if I do that. So I need to be careful. I got to move up some, you know, I got to get a little bit of room. And I don't see any tentaculates super close. Need to get some light over here. Need to keep a count on how many we drop. Hidden movement. Let's go. I'm shuffling poker chips. I do that when I'm focusing on something really intensely. But I know that's probably a loud click. Yeah, the more of those I see that are far away from me, the happier I be. Yeah, that all rhymed horribly. It wasn't intentional, but the last line was. Can I see this thing, please? Thank you. Because if I can see it, I can drop it. 2 down. 2 more minimum, up to 4 more. Because there are up to 6 tentaculates. Looks like there's a flare over here, but I don't think there is. Do you have a flare? No. Do any of you still have a flare? I didn't have that many flares on this mission. That was one of the reasons that this is really risky, is we were technically quite under-equipped for it at night. I want to move up to this, but I wanted to see if there was anything there, because I need to see if this one's alive. Soldier. So this one's alive. Okay, so we need to keep our eyes on him and drop him as soon as he stands up. These other ones are all dead. Okay, and I don't see anything close to here. Every time I put smoke out, I feel like I'm giving the tentaculates cover to approach. So it's a little bit risky. But I want this guy dead, but you can pick up this, and he'll pick up some ammo on the end, on the next turn. And he'll put his drill away for now, his vibroblade, whatever it is, for now, and use that thermal shock launcher. The fact that the Lobstermen, a lot of them are carrying thermal shock launchers, is really good for us because they're very useful against them. Except that, obviously, a stunned Lobsterman is still dangerous as soon as it stands up, so... I didn't. I made some enchiladas last night. I was too busy during the day to go out, but, like, I went out, but we didn't have time to grab anything to eat while I was out of the house, so we just cooked food at home, but I do need to get some. It's been a while. It's probably been nearly a year since I've had any. I've got to decide what I'm making tonight, though. But I'm streaming later than I normally do because this is just, we're doing well. And I'm having a blast. So I'll worry about dinner afterwards. Although I haven't eaten yet today. At all. I'm getting my fill of seafood right now on these lobstermen. Lots of movement. They're shuffling around the ship. It's the one thing about this headset is it doesn't breathe very well, so it makes my ears very sweaty. Now you all know that too. So I'm not concerned with this thing. The tentaculates can't do anything to it. And a lobsterman with a drill probably can't do much either because they're stupid and try to use the drill. Well, that missed, but I kind of expected it would. This guy stand up yet? Nope, he's still on the ground. How about you try a shot? Because we got plenty of bombs now. They're all over the place. That guy's unconscious. Yeah, that's for sure. I can definitely agree with that statement wholeheartedly. They got that right. So the one good thing about landing on this side of the craft is the doors are both on the southern side. So the aliens have to walk, and these corridors don't match up. Like, this doesn't go to the middle. So they have to come out through here or all the way around the ship. Which makes it a little bit safer for us to kind of play defensively unless they DPL us. And then we're just in a bad spot, so. The guy's not very strong, but I can move some light that way. I don't want to just sit back and be, like, overly defensive the entire time, but obviously recovering this craft is going to be a huge amount of resources for us. And I can technically get a, I can get a Lobsterman Navigator and a Lobsterman Commander off the ship. I don't have any way to identify the Commander, but if I just stun as many as possible and try to keep them stunned, and at least I could look at their bodies when they're stunned and know who I need to kill and who I need to re-stun. So that's actually a really good reason to be here. I came to this ship mostly because of the resources, but we can get some of what we need out of this for sure, live alien-wise. Hidden movement. I mean, it's not too hidden. I hear the doors. I know they're in the ship. It's a big ship, but it ain't that big. It's just like battleships on UFO. You just hear doors over the intern. They're like, they're hitting the door button over and over again. Yeah, try to stun me. That'll work, you idiot. He's up here on the walkway, right? Yeah. Unless he grenades this, he's not a threat to it, so I'm okay with it staying there. It'll probably grenade him now, because I said that. Because that's how it goes. Is this the edge? Yeah, so if we scout that corner, we'll know it's clear. And that would be great. So this goes away for now. You pick these up. Should have put one right in. That would have been better use of those time units. You guys are mostly going to stay back here in the cover of the concealment of the die. And just snipe at things that come towards us. But I do need to do a little bit of scouting. That guy's got a thermal shock launcher, so you can re-ammo yourself, re-stock your ammo. Got a few people with time units who probably won't reaction fire even if something happens, but... Whew, tense mission. Not a lot happening right at the beginning. Got 2 tentaculates down, at least 2 more to worry about, possibly 4 more. That would be the maximum, unless they zombify someone. Keep trying to stun me. You can't stun the tank. It showed it. I guess just moving, because it didn't throw anything. thermal shock launcher in that guy's hands. See, my stunning works better because you're pathetic. You're weak to that kind of damage. I'm not. In fact, the tank is immune to it. Just gotta scout this corner, and then I can kind of semicircle my way all the way around the craft. Now, this could be an alien that I would like to have alive, but doesn't seem like I'm gonna hit it anyway. I'm hitting that railing, which is apparently immune to being destroyed, as they often seem to be. That Lobsterman is still alive, so we need to make sure someone is watching it. It's only a soldier, so it dying is fine. I don't need it alive. This one's dead too, right? Yeah, that's a corpse. We're gonna move up slightly, because whatever's coming towards us is gonna have to come all the way around the ship from the sides. We should get some of our flares moved up. This is one we can move. What's your throwing accuracy? Okay, it's actually lower than your firing accuracy, which is rare, but okay. That was a terrible throw. And both the tentaculates that are down, we heard die. So they're not stunned, they're not unconscious, they're both dead. We have to make sure if one, like, got knocked out and we didn't realize it, that's how you lose a mission super quick. This guy's got good time units, even though his strength is low. We're going to have him check these bodies that are unconscious and see if they're a commander or a navigator, which we need alive. That guy is intent on stunning this giant mechanical thing in front of him. This is, yes, because the tank is nearly invulnerable to that melee. Not entirely, but nearly. Okay, that one's dead, so that's 3 dead tentaculates. Minimum of 1 more, possibly 3 more. Again, I think that shot missed. That's fine. Do you have enough to throw this on the same turn? I don't think so. Nope. Well, that's almost the corner, and I don't see anything there, but he could still be a couple squares off of seeing the whole corner. Aha! I have a feeling you're one that's been stunned and then stood up. Wow, you're literally right in the way, dude. Move. He had a thermal shock launcher as well. As most of them do. Nice and deliberate. We can smoke ourselves a little bit more now since we've moved up. We're not right up against our craft anymore. His name is DeGraff, probably, and I thought it said DeGoof, and I was like, okay. Maybe it's a name I'm not familiar with. Twitch, are we good? OBS looks good, but Twitch looks like it screwed up for a second. Give me half a second, guys, to make sure that all is good. I think it's just Twitch being Twitch, which it is sometimes. Bear with me one moment. I'm making sure everything's still working properly. It looks like it. Yep. Okay. It was just Twitch being glitchy. Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure. Don't want to lose you guys. This is a tense mission. I'm trying to Get a good victory here. Alright, you dropped another tentaculate, stunned another lobsterman. Gotta look through these. This is a soldier. Don't know what any of the other ones are yet. You move over here. Give us a little more light. Ah, another one over here. I think we knocked that one out earlier, but... And him being close to these is really good because if I can figure out what they are, you know, if it's a soldier and then it stands up, he can just walk up and kill it with his drill. That guy's got a DPL. So we definitely need to kill that. Well, that could be a commander, so we need to stun the shit out of him. Is what we need to do. And if he doesn't get stunned, like if he doesn't get dropped by the 2 thermal shock launchers, then we need to kill him. Yeah, because that DPL could wreck us hard. Come on. Nice. That's probably a commander or a no, it might be a technician. I think the technicians often wield the DPLs as well. All right, are you dead? You are a corpse, which means I don't have to worry about you. I'm gonna come up to your level and shoot you in the face a couple times. Okay, you didn't die, which is good, because you might be something I need. Let's unreserve and go back down. And then we'll turn reserve back on. So need to check what that is. Okay, you can throw this into the corner. There's nothing in the corner. That's excellent. But now you need this flare. Because I don't have enough of them. We're going to keep slowly advancing. Not rushing this at all. You can pick up more of that ammo because it's everywhere. So this is a corpse, right? I need to double check because I don't remember. Yeah, it's a corpse. Anything I'm leaving behind me needs to be dead. Otherwise, I need to keep someone watching it. And even though I heard this thing die, let's double check. Tentaculate corpse. Excellent. Dead tentaculates. The only type I like. This is alive. It's a soldier. As soon as it stands up, he'll shoot it, or they'll stun it again. Although I'd rather it be dead. This is a corpse. At least 2 of these 4 are knocked out. Possibly all of them. Because I'm not keeping track exactly. I need to watch over here, actually. Yep, you're just waiting to shoot this guy. If he wakes up. I could move his body and then grenade him with just a Magna Blast, which is probably what I'll do. Because that guy's just waiting, you know, standing there waiting anyway. So what you can do is come over here. Pick this up and walk away. We'll leave you here for one more turn to cover him. You got a melee weapon anyway. Okay, this... Oh, you had a flare. That's fine. Redeploy the ones we have out if we have the time units, which you don't. Turn reserve back on. And turn it right back off for this guy. A little bit frustrating. Gotta scout the edges, though. Make sure there's nothing stuck in a corner that's gonna come up on us that we're not expecting. Okay, you can get to that body and take a look. What do we got? Lobsterman soldier, who's alive, so we need him to die. You need to pick up more ammo, which we can get over here. It's a good thing we have been smoking in front of us at least a little bit as we moved up. Otherwise, that guy with the DPL would have had a shot at somebody and probably would have taken it. There's not a walkway there, is there? I don't think so. No, it's just on the 4 cardinals. Yeah, that's to cover him for another turn. Okay. We haven't suffered any losses, and they've suffered a handful. We might get... They have pretty good morale, though, I think, so... we might see them panic eventually, but... Which would be cool. Be good to see. Okay, so this one was alive. You don't have much strength, but can you just throw it, like, a couple squares? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't pick that up because you're pathetically weak. Well... Huh. I don't want to destroy equipment that I have a use for, which those thermal shock launchers definitely fall into the category of have a use for. That's kind of double flared, but I want to check. Corpse. Okay, good. It's one I don't need to worry about, and he can resupply ammo. Okay. I clicked off, please. Let me walk up. Okay, he'll get the other one on the next turn, and you... Someone here has... Someone here... I'm low on dye grenades, which I knew coming in, so that's a body we need to blow up. Or watch until it stands up, which we could do, but that takes even more time. You get ready. We're going to try to pile the bodies of any that are alive that we don't need up together. Yeah, you picked that up. Basically... Here, do this. Throw this to you. Then put this in your hand. You pick this up. I know some of this is confusing. I'm trying to move equipment away from the Lobsterman that I'm going to grenade. Next turn, he'll grenade this one. If it's still unconscious, and if not, he'll shoot it. This one is a body we want to destroy, so... One of these guys, I just put a grenade in their hand. He'll grenade it. We're going to try to stack up. We know at least one of these is alive, this one, because it had a DPL in its hand, so we stunned it. Because it may be a commander. But it's more likely it's a technician. This guy's just going to continue to scout the edge of the map so that we don't get anything random shots from the edge. And you can move up and start helping identify these bodies. And you are going to stay on reaction. Hopefully you bag something like a tentaculate if it walks up. And you are going to continue to scout. We're looking for at least one more tentaculate. Up to... Oh, wow. It's not actually where I intended to move you. Inside there. I want you to scout this corner. Looks like it is the edge. Make sure there's nothing over there. This is the most deliberate I've been on a mission since playing TFTD, because... A, it's necessary because of the danger of the enemies, but... Big resources if we can bag this ship. Come on now. Alright, let's see if the tank took damage from that shot. It did. I'm guessing from the window? But I can't see anything? Yep, that's definitely the guy that shot him. Alright, let's get over here. Don't want to lose the tank. Obviously, its purpose is to scout and kind of soak damage, but if I don't have to lose it, I'd rather not. Throw this here. Well, that should be close enough to blow that body up. Alright, and you, tell me what this is. Tell me it's a corpse. Soldier. Come on! How much does it take to throw it? 14 time units? Not enough time units. Now he's holding a live lobsterman. Alright. Drop him. Obviously, these things are heavy. Alright. You've got a decent arm. Hey, Mayhem. Yeah, this mission popped up, and I just kind of felt the urge to knock this out. Even though it was normally would be time pretty close to stream time being over. Alright, tell me you have time to pick this up. Walk just to here and throw it right there. Alright, that's 2 bodies stacked up. I may destroy some equipment that's on the ground there, but getting these to where I don't have to be concerned about them anymore, that is a good thing. Move away. They should be far enough away that they won't get hurt anyway. It's just a regular grenade. Okay. You don't have a smoke. I already checked, unfortunately. You don't have a smoke. I checked most of these people already for if they had a smoke grenade on hand. Pick that up. This is a corpse. Definite danger this turn of being something walking around that side and causing us trouble. He's got a good arm. That gives us a little bit more visibility over there. Okay, so those 2 are dead. This one is dead, probably. She's dual-wielding thermal shock launchers. Like, come on. I'll shock the shit out of you, I swear. Well, I guess thermal shock actually freezes. It doesn't shock. It causes thermal shock by freezing them. Lie! Nice! Berserk. I like that. I was gonna say I like that and nice, and it came out as lice, which is not an appropriate reaction. Navigator. So we know there's at least a navigator still alive. That's good. We need one. Okay, so that corpse is gone, and those corpses are gone. Cool. So we don't have to worry about those being behind us anymore. Tell me this was not a technician and it's a commander. It's a navigator. Okay, well, we need one of those. So there's the navigator we needed alive. We just have to keep someone close to it who can stun it when it stands back up. You've got a drill, so you kill it. You have a thermal shock launcher and a taser. Hello, we see an enemy. Right there. That's definitely dangerous. Can you walk back without getting shot? Of course you can, but I didn't know if you would. This has a shot in it, so let's try... Nope, that's gonna be... This edge of the ship is gonna preclude that shot from landing. You're only gonna get one shot, make it an aimed shot. That's a hit. I like the hits. Okay, this might cause a reaction shot. It didn't. This is also an important soldier to me. Come on. Drop this guy. Not enough time units. Son of a bitch. Come on, you can hit him from there, right? You hit right there? Well, you hit the wrong side of the wall. I needed it to be way closer to him. Well, that's definitely a threat to us right now. You have enough to shoot? Come on, right here. You missed! If you hit the wall, it probably stuns him. I don't think that guy's holding a DPL, because I think I'd see it, but if he is... He'd have enough for one melee attack. Do I risk that? Do I risk running him up and getting one melee swing at this thing? It has taken 2 hits. mind. Drop him. Nope. I can't see what it's wielding. He's probably going to die in melee now. That's definitely a risky move, but we got to take a little risks. So that's a live navigator. This might be alive too. We'll need to check. And you have a long way to catch up, because I had this one watching a body for a number of turns. Okay, I want you... I doubt there's anything in the corner, but I'm going to regret not searching that corner. Mark it now. That will be something I regret not doing. Now, if we're lucky, this Lobsterman that our guy is now standing in melee with panics or goes berserk. Thermal shock launcher, no threat to the tank, thank God. Hopefully this guy panics or berserks and runs off and doesn't kill that guy. Pinch, 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 pinch. Pinch the giant metal tank. Oh my God, it shot from point blank range and missed. What are the chances of that? Holy shit! What just happened? So it was actually one behind him that shot and missed. Wait a second. The armor did its job for once? You're kidding me, game. That never happens. Ah, screw you! Alright, what else do you see? Okay, that guy's got a sonic cannon. He's feeling ballsy now. That is great. Holy shit, that's lucky. Okay, we still need to be really careful, though, because there's a door there, and they still have tentaculates. At least one. I'd like to get a commander alive, but I'm not going to go out of my way to figure out what's alive and what's dead here on every one of them. Technician. Okay, that guy can just die as soon as he stands up. Both of these died. We heard their death screams. This is a navigator that we need alive. And you're going to watch it, or watch for it. So you can reload. You can drop this. Those melee weapons, it sucks to have to get close to Lobstermen, but when you're in tight quarters like this, you can actually, and you can manage it, they're obviously super effective. It's really cool. It's fun to have that option. Okay, this is unfortunate. Just, he was too heavy carrying both of those. I did it to move it off of where I was grenading a corpse. You guys are stacking up in a really bad way to get DPL'd. I'm gonna spread out just a little bit. And I already searched this way with the tank, but I'll send a couple people around this side. So they can get tentaculated alone, create 2 zombies, and make me redirect half my force to one side of the ship. I can't believe this guy got meleeed multiple times. None of them did any damage, and the guy behind the other Lobsterman, or this one potentially, missed his cannon shot at very close range. Whole lot of luck involved in that. Oh, I should have reserve back on, and I don't. Alright, get close to the wall. You step over. You don't step anywhere. Okay, you can move 1 step. Yes, he has time units. He's waiting to stun this thing when it stands up. Alright, don't get DPL. It's all that I need to not happen right now. No DPL and I'm okay. Ugh, I had to say something. As long as I don't get DPL'd, I'm fine, and then a guy gets shot, which sucks, because that was front armor, too. See, that's why that door being right there was really dangerous, but thankfully the thing didn't have enough time units to get closer. So that could be the last tentaculate. Can we hit it, please? No, of course you can't. You can't fire again because you're using a damn sonic cannon, which is a piece of junk. Yeah, that's 4 dead tents. never going to hit that from there, and I knew that. Okay, move in. Alright. I'm not going to run him around that corner until I somehow deal with that guy up top who just murdered this soldier. Was this a corpse? Did I already check it? Oh, it's a technician, that's right. It can die as soon as it stands up. Walking out here risks a shot, but that guy already fired. This is dead, right? Yeah. You have enough to shoot and take 2 steps. Yeah. Well, you have enough to shoot and take 1 step. Okay. So it can't be shot at least. Not this turn. We hit him. You step up, please. This way. Thank you. Alright, you've got a thermal shock launcher. And you bomb in your hand for some reason instead of on your belt. They never put it where I want it to. I want it on the belt, they put it in their hand. I want it in their hand, they put it on their belt. This thing's not going to stand up anytime soon, probably. It's fine. If he's a little overweight, he's not going to be moving much. He's mostly going to be standing there waiting on those 2 stunned ones to stand up. And then either kill or restun them. The navigator we want to keep alive. I don't even know if I need it anymore. I might have already researched a navigator previously, but I won't know until I pick one up. So I don't want to run him up, even though I want to get him close, because if there's a tentaculate that comes out, then I'm in trouble. This guy's actually in range, because we know the tentaculate got to this square before. But that seemed like all its movement. Another one who was in a similar place could get closer. But there may not be any more. There could be up to 2 more, but there may not be any more. We may have killed the last one. Navigator is panicked. I like this. We're doing okay so far. There's a drill on the ground, so something dropped a weapon. Okay. The displacer can go up into the 2nd level. Alright, now reaction fire is the problem here. If we step out and that guy's still up on that ledge, he can reaction fire. But it doesn't seem like he is. He moved. Oh, this guy had double smoke grenades on him still. I was looking for smokes and I saw him on someone, but I couldn't remember who. It seems clear it was this guy. Okay, those 2 lobstermen are still on the deck. Now the dangerous part, going inside the ship. Well, actually, the dangerous part is approaching these doors because they can stand up in this walkway and shoot you in the head. It's not even going in that's the danger, it's getting to the door. It seems to be the most dangerous part. Whoa. Alright, mouse. Keep up with me. Okay. Run these guys around. We've pretty much scouted this all out, but they were closer to that side of the ship, so you are on watch duty for the stunned guys. Alright. Let's keep it moving. What I'm expecting is what happened the last time, unless they've dropped their DPL, is that the last time when I did one of these craft, my tank got DPL'd as soon as it went up to the next level. It went up to the 2nd floor and they just blew it to pieces instantly. I moved it off of the lift by accident for some reason there. He can't go up, so something is standing there. So I'll just face him towards it, because they also can't come down if he's standing there and they can't shoot him. These don't work like the grav lifts in 1 in UFO, where they can shoot down. But whatever it is, it can walk down, and unless it shoots him with a sonic weapon, anything else is just gonna swing at him in melee futilely, and he will kill it. We're gonna leave you out just to double check. this corner and then go over and check this one. Our soldiers have been in this fight for a while. We're pretty deep in turns, so they are getting tired. Their energy is low, so I need to take a few of these turns where I move less to let their energy recover. Yeah, like that. If that thing, if it shot with its sonic cannon, it probably could have, it would have had a good chance to destroy the tank at least. But walking out and meleeing like that was never going to do it. So that's what I was hoping he would do, and that's what happened. Nice, it's unconscious. Might be something we need. Go up. Spot anything? Nope. Okay, you can stay there because you're actually relatively safe in that room. And you can come search this one. Actually, I'm just going to have you stop right there. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. This is a long mission, but we're trying to be real smart in our approach and get this mission done successfully, because we can get some live lobstermen that we need out of this and a lot of resources, which we definitely need. We've been doing okay on Zerbite today. We got a number of small craft that had good Zerbite on them, but this will be a big chunk. And if we get a Lobsterman Commander here, that'll be good. Let's see what happens. Is that guy holding a DPL or was that a thermal? Oh, it's a thermal shock launcher. Okay. Here, do this actually. Here, you step back here. You do me a favor. Step right here and stun this guy. Aww. Sad face, you missed. Well, you hit, but it didn't do enough. That should mean, though, that it's pretty high on stun damage. Okay, those are both alive. I need to find out what they are, because I might need them alive, but I also don't want to stand where they can shoot me, so actually where I was the best spot. Because they can't shoot me from coming down the lift if I'm standing right there. I thought for a second they couldn't go up, and I was like, oh, there's something standing up there, but I just wasn't clicking the button. Okay, need to check down here. I guess you can open this door and see if you spot anything. Nice, nothing. That's good. I like nothing right now. We've pretty much got them trapped upstairs if that's the case, with the tank there. Need to check all these lower struts, just like you do on the battleship on UFO. Those guys are both still stunned. They should stay stunned for a while, but this mission is obviously extending quite a bit, so... Can you reload? If I hadn't moved him, he'd have been able to reload. Keep doing that. Keep coming down the lift and swinging futilely at the tank in melee. I like that. That is good for me. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do is have you... Hey, someone stood up. I'm going to have you shoot this guy once and twice, which won't kill it. And then stun. Both go down? Nope, just one went down. This guy's already been stunned, so that probably kills him. Oh, it didn't kill him. I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, now run in here real quick and tell me what's on the ground. We got a soldier, and a technician. Don't need either of those. What's this? Squad leader. I don't know if I need a squad leader or not, but... I don't think I do. I shouldn't need a squad leader for anything. So you go back here and face that way. Face this way. Thank you. I meant to click U to come here. And you can go here. Just double check upstairs over here. Pretty soon we're gonna have to go up and actually, like, assault the aliens in the upper floor, but for now, if they keep funneling down and letting us kill them like this, I'm happy to oblige. It'd be nice if their squad leader walked down. Or their commander, rather. But he's probably sitting up there with the DPL just waiting for the tank to move so he can DPL everybody. Commander has gone berserk. That's the guy we need. We need the commander. Alright. But him going berserk for a turn means I'm a little more emboldened to go up. Could be him right there. But, he went berserk unless he panicked on a previous turn. He'd probably still be holding his weapon. Ha 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 ha! Scumbag Tentaculate trying to lurk inside and wait for me. Well, you didn't get me this time. I'm gonna go up this lift and there's gonna be a Tentaculate here, watch. That would have been gloriously timed. Cool, okay. So now, it's a matter of getting upstairs. That guy doesn't have a weapon, but he's obviously still a threat in melee. How much do you have time unit-wise? Can you block that from coming out? I'm more concerned with that than a Lobsterman walking out and melee. Because this guy probably has enough time units to get to the lift, come down, and melee somebody. Do you have a taser? Someone here had a taser as well. Looks like I gave him plenty of drills. I thought I had a couple people with tasers as well. As just another option for stunning these guys inside. I know this guy has a taser and a disruptor. I need you inside. I'll go back out for those guys if they stand up. I'll just have to watch these two bodies. But the only person I have inside who can stun right now only has, you know, 3 shots. Come over here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Screw you. That's what I figured would happen. Oh my god. That was probably the commander we needed that we just shot. That'd be my luck. Can you shoot this or are you gonna tell me you don't have a line of fire? That thing's not dead. Son of a bitch. I need it to be dead. I'm gonna have to grenade that now. Can sonic cannons shoot through walls on a craft just like a heavy plasma could? I don't even know. A lot of these are unconscious, not dead. We're gonna have him go check here. That's a little risky. Could be a tentaculate down there. That'd be my luck. I'm gonna bet it's my luck that that's like the commander we needed, and they killed it with reaction fire, which they would never do if it was anything else. But because it was probably the commander's probably still on the command deck, but I would feel like that would be my luck, that that would happen, so. I gotta kill that tentaculate with a grenade. Or wait till it wakes up. But that's the way I need to go, so I need to find a grenade on somebody and kill it. You have a grenade? Nope, so you're going this way. What's here? Thermal shock, 3 bombs, no bombs. Works for me. Don't see anything, please. That was risky, but what are you gonna do? I mean, besides not doing that. Okay, those are still on the ground. It's... Shh! Don't say that. Hey, you only have a thermal shock launcher, so I'm not even concerned about you. I'm just gonna let you stand there for a second. And do this. You step to the side. You stun this guy. It's amazing how well some missions can go when I play properly. When I'm slow and deliberate and take my time. I do actually know how to play XCOM well. I just generally play aggressively and super fast, particularly when I'm streaming. Now this has to stay here because there's a tentaculate right there on the ground. And until I can kill it, I need to make sure it can't get to these soldiers. I need a grenade on somebody. You have 2 smokes, but not a Magna Blast. One of you's got to have a Magna Blast grenade, right? Somebody... Yes! We have a Magna Blast grenade. I have to check that Lobsterman corpse and make sure it isn't the commander, or the unconscious one that we just stunned right there. Make sure it's not the commander we need. But yes, it is going quite well. We've only lost 1 soldier to just an unfortunate shot. I've been checking all the dead ones. This is a bunch of technicians and other crap, so... I need to check... Well, the dead ones will just tell you it's a corpse. I can't use the alien grenades. I haven't researched them yet. It got interrupted when my main base died, and we haven't re-researched it yet. So, alien grenades won't do me any good, unfortunately. So I had to look for someone who had a Magna Blast grenade to kill that tentaculate. Alright. There could still be 1 tentaculate on this ship somewhere, hiding in a corner. Yeah, this late in the game, and I don't have alien grenades researched, basically. You have a DPL. I don't like that. I would much prefer you did not. I like that actually went past him. Fuck. I need him stunned, probably. That's probably the guy I need. Just go unconscious, please. Go unconscious. It just reacted in melee to me shooting it. Screw you, you stupid lobsterman. It just tried to pinch me twice. Oh, great. Now you've put a hole in the wall. Now he's going to DPL us. You better get out of this room. You better get out of this room. You can't. We're dead. We're all freaking dead. He's going to DPL us now over the end turn. Because there's a hole in the wall now, so he can try to track it through. It should only hit the tank, but it's probably going to kill these 2 guys. Are you fucking kidding me, game? It'll kill anything that's on the ground there, too, including the tentaculate. Let's see. Nothing I can do but hit the end turn button. Ah, he was a squad leader and he panicked. I don't have deep one research that I'm a good... Yeah, that's one that's easy to miss just because of the way the game paces itself, though. That's not really your fault. Except, you know, you kind of have to know that you've got to go for one early when you see them. But if you miss one, yeah, it's rough. I know that's only a squad leader, but if I can get it, I'll take it. That's not the weapon. This is. Alright, just go shoot it. Damn it. Oh, a DPL. We're gonna block you from shooting by standing right here. So the only thing you can shoot is the tank. And I've got plenty of people who are gonna do their damn job and shoot this alien right here. Son of a bitch. They're not gonna do their job, they're gonna fail. Continually. This tentaculate wakes up, I'm gonna be really pissed. Okay, you have a Magna Blast grenade, right? Yes. I don't know what that corpse is there, though. Because that's probably the commander. Alright. You can't go through. That dude fired a thermal shock launcher and knocked out the guy that had the DPL. That is awesome. The aliens are doing my work for me. You're a godsend. All right, you get over here and tell me what this corpse is. Soldier. I hate to blow this equipment up, but well, we're gonna risk taking a little bit of it. I don't have enough space. Well, hopefully you don't die because I stood you there with no time units, but it's definitely possible. We're gonna have to give that another turn because of my lack of patience. Those two guys are unconscious. The thing is that this is a tentaculate right here that's alive. If it stands up and zombifies this guy, I'm gonna be cranky at myself for being stupid there and greedy. Okay, so we got a little lucky. Okay, so that deals with those, and then I need to see what those are, what those bodies are. Okay. Just make sure there's nothing there, and then this can start shooting through walls to get through here. Holy crap. Okay, tentaculate's dealt with. Those guys are both still on the ground. No, but if for some reason I didn't, you know, catch that they woke up because I'm stupid like that, I'd get screwed. Drop this. You throw this to this guy because he's out. You reload this. And you... go back to sleep. I need to see what you are. So just to double check, no bodies on the ground there. This is not something I need, or it's dead anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter what if it was, because I can't get it. So that's 5 tentaculates. There's still a chance that there's one left. Because there's up to 6. I didn't search down here. I feel like if there was something down there, it would have come out already. Just drop this. We'll get it after the mission's over. But just to be safe, let's make sure. Okay, good. Figured there was nothing. Like I said, if there was, I feel like it would have already come after us, but... oh, I should have moved the tank that turn. Okay, tell me one of these is a commander. You're on the... I'm not even on the wrong... that's the soldier I want. One of these is a squad leader. Soldier, squad leader? Navigator. Damn it, I need a commander. Alright, yeah, we'll shoot through if we can. Nice. Just to get him to scout over here. Looking for tentaculates, basically, before I send soldiers. Obviously, that doesn't mean that there's not one there, but... awesome! You and your DPL look really cool, man. I don't really have a way to stun that guy, because the one guy I've got with a lance... where the hell is he? One of these guys had a... or not a lance, a taser. One of you had a taser. Is it this guy? Or am I just completely wrong? Okay. Oh, is it this guy? Nope, whatever. I'll have to get over there and see if I can, get him knocked out with one of these. You're loaded, right? Yeah. We'll do this. That thing can't fire its DPL with the tank standing in the way, or at least it won't fire its DPL with the tank standing in the way. Yeah, I know someone does, but I just don't... It could have been the one guy that died. But I thought I saw one after that. Like, I thought I'd seen one since. Is the tank right on the... Okay. Nice. If that was the commander, we got it. Holy crap, we only lost one soldier. And we recovered a Dreadnought. Holy shit, with 9 live aliens, too. That's definitely the best mission we've had so far this campaign. Holy cow. 200 Zerbite. That like, ups our reserves by, like, 30% right there. Tons of stuff to sell. That is awesome. I wasn't even going to go to that because it was at night. Oh, the guy who died was the commander. He was a good soldier, too. That's like one of the few times I've been like, oh, that sucks. Because if we look, he had good stats. Yeah, he had really good stats. RIP! Still, that's a resounding victory of a mission. But now I've got freaking... What is this? What is this crap? What is this? Small little aquatoid ship. Well, that seems as good a time as any to call the stream for tonight, because we're probably not going to one-up that mission recovery. That was awesome. 9 live aliens. Oh, I guess here. Let me do this before we cut out for the evening. Let's take a look, and we got the navigator. We didn't get the commander, so it must have been one of those last 2 that got shot and killed instead of stunned. But yeah. Oh, we got a Zarquid on one of those missions. Interesting. We do have the Tassoth we need, but we need a Lobsterman Commander. And that was a good chance to get one, and we just didn't get it. So, alright. Let me take a quick gander over here on the Twitch and see if we've got any of our streaming friends streaming any other XCOM right now. Well, I'm going to throw you guys over to Hellraiser, who's streaming some XCOM files. Show him some love if you haven't already. And we will see you guys next time. Our next stream will be Tuesday evening. And, yeah, it's going to be a good one. Well, more likely it's going to be a terrible one, because how could it be better than what we just had? So, thank you all for hanging out. It was an amazing stream. I hope you all had an awesome time. That was an awesome mission. We will be back Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Central U.S. time. And we'll see you guys right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Take care.